Alrighty, everybody, what is up? I am back with another day of Spyro Gaming, and I hope you guys are excited as I am always. The day today is August 31st, 2025, and I feel like okay, you know. In all honesty, I gotta come clean with you guys. I've been offline for the last 3 days. I took like 3 days off. It's Sunday today, and I've been offline since Thursday, I think, right? Something like that. 2 or 3 days offline. And, yeah, you know, I always have this kind of like funny, what's the feeling? You know, you think you're gonna come back like all fresh and excited to play the game, but the truth is I just wanted to take another day off today. But, you know, it's fine. Like, I gotta get back into it, you know, it's just the way I am with these grinds. It's like, with the moment I take a day off, I'm like, oh my god, it's so great not forcing myself to play this game. I love doing nothing, you know? I love being just a piece of shit that does nothing. Of course there's like, you know, implications on one's purpose in life when you do it too much, but taking a few days off, you know, feels really good, and I kind of wanted to keep that vibe going today almost, but I knew I should stream today, so I'm here, I'm live, I'm going to try to have a good attitude, of course, for today's stream. I'm not going to be too much of a whiny bitch or anything, and I just want to say it's great to see everybody again. Welcome. Flex and Beard, Adam, yeah, Iron, Elron, everyone on YouTube. Hey, everybody. Let's head over to Dry Canyon. Plug my shit in over here. Okay. And yeah, let's get into some warm-up, shall we? Welcome, everybody. Thanks for the good luck. A little bit. That's fine. Jimmy with the 9 months 1 minute ago. Thank you, Jimmy, for the support. Hope you're doing well today, Jimmy. Also, shout out somebody who bought a Sunseed mug like 2 days ago. Anonymous, thank you. What's up, Donkey? Great to see you. Gay chat. What's up, Meg? You can't stick around. Have a good one. Thanks for tuning in or whatever. Have fun with that movie. Sounds dope. Yeah. So yeah, let's get back into this game, everybody. It has been like 3 days since I've played this. I don't feel, as I just said, you know, to those of you guys just getting here, I'll say again, I'm not feeling super like, alright, let's get this record. I feel rejuvenated. I feel really, just kind of like meh. But that's alright, you know, that's just how it goes. I'm hoping to, just have like a chill vibe on today's run, not be too, introspective or anything. Today is definitely one of those days where I could be like all up in the feels, and I'm gonna try not to be too up in the feels. Just keep the vibes chill. Everyone claimed Trump was dead. Oh, okay, interesting. What's up, Mr. T? Yeah, I mean, dude, my days off were fucking amazing. Like, I went to this barbecue yesterday and baptism for Sarah's friend's baby, and that was like really chill, delicious food. Before that, I drove up to Washington, D.C. to go eat sushi with a bunch of streamer friends. Kylie, freaking Ari, who am I forgetting? Violin and Rue Beetle, really cool people. Shame they were wrong. I don't wish death upon anybody. I know there's a lot of like political figures out there that people just kind of unabashedly say like, yeah, someone should just go fucking assassinate Trump. I'm not like one of those people. Or like when everyone was celebrating when Luigi Mangione killed that pharma executive. I don't know. I find celebrating anybody's death to be in pretty poor taste, regardless of how much pain they've caused in the world. But that's just me. The military? No, I mean, I didn't run into any military. I wasn't actually in DC proper. I was in a city called Vienna, which is like outside Washington, DC, but like close enough. It was cool. Nice, like a little upscale place. What's up, James? What's up, Captain's Pixie? Yo, Misty Bong, thank you for the good luck. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the 31 months. Hope you're doing well today. But yeah, guys, just chill vibes the last few days. kicked it. Spent a lot of time with Sarah. You know, I gotta go get some groceries probably after stream. Maybe go hang out by the pool. Now, Vienna, Washington, D.C. Vienna in America, not the Austria one. I am in the USA. Alright, let's head on over to, I don't know. Like, I don't even know what I want to do in this fucking game. It's so funny, like, you know, when I decided to take this break, it was like, in my mind, it's like, I really was, coming to terms with the fact that, like, I don't want to, like, fucking be super competitive, like, right now. I just kind of, like, I want to, like, find, I don't know if I, like... I said I wouldn't be super introspective today, so I'll keep this, like, rant brief, but, like, I think I'm, like, just trying to... Especially now after this break, I'm just trying to search and find, like, my happy place with this grind in this game. Because, like, trying to, you know, fucking... Trying to keep up with Composer is not my happy place. That's not, like, a good place for me, you know, to be mentally. By the way, speaking of Composer, they just tied their own record, their 3630, today, last night. It was almost a 3629, by the way, 1 frame away. So, yeah. The timeline is, like, a week ago, or I don't know, like a few days ago, I tied the previous record, 3635, then Composer beat it that night with a 3630, and now today they beat, or they tied their 3630, so it's really funny timeline. Let's start. I'm kind of glad that they didn't improve the record by, like, you know, I'm glad their run wasn't a frame faster, so that way I didn't have to redo the world record splits. But, you know, I'm definitely happy for them. In my sort of mental break from this game, like, I've been able to find, I think, a lot more genuine happiness for Composer's, like, accomplishments and grind, where, you know, I'm not so egotistical trying to beat them. But like I said, I'm not gonna, like, dwell too hard on these thoughts, you know. I think overall I need to just have, like, a chill vibe, and especially today, just kick it and play and see what happens. And oh, also we're doing, I'll mention as well, and while I make a save state here, I'll mention as well that I'm doing a little sub goal. If we can hit it today, that would be insane. But you can see down below my splits. I've been doing a lot of RuneScape lately, and I'm currently on the final quest in that game called Desert Treasure 2. And I'm like a quarter way into it, but I'm starting to have to fight, like, all of the hardest bosses in the game now. And so, I figured now would be a great time to sub-goal, like, that section, that, like, you know, the meat of the quest, so we could experience, like, you know, getting the quest cape together. And to those who don't know, RuneScape has so many quests that it's, like, getting them all completed gets you a special cape, and is, like, quite a huge accomplishment in the game, so... So yeah, if you guys want to see me, you know, hit that, or, you know, if you don't care about RuneScape or whatever, just feel free to sub anyways. If you're happy that I'm back or whatever. I am still just playing Spyro here, so, for the most part. Zipping around Hong Kong on a 750. I don't know what that means, but that's great. Oh, Sleeping Dogs. Oh, yeah, you were playing that game. Time for Spyro 2. Thank you for the suggestion, Angry Ginger. I hope you guys are doing well today. Hope you guys are happy to be chilling back in the chat again. Hope no one missed me too much here. Let's do the whole Ivor route and then head over to Cliff Town. Ooh, almost had that. Try that again. Error, thank you for the 6 months. Love you. Yeah. If I make a save state here, I'm gonna make it, like, right where the key is. And just kind of go around. There we go. Oh, almost. I think actually I want to do it further left, if anything. check out Zodiac Island. I'm not gonna do that, like, just so you know. But I'll keep it in mind. What's up, Manila? Thank you, thank you. Miss the chill vibes, but disconnecting, getting to... Yeah, I mean, I think that's really what it's been, is just some disconnection from this whole wild thing. I mean, you know, it's a little weird, you know, I'll admit, because I think everybody is so hyped on this, like, world record thing. On this, battle or whatever. But I really don't have a competitive bone in my body for it. No, I did not tie a world record again. Does any thought go into the color scheme? No, I just pick a random one. It doesn't matter to me. There's only like so many to choose from on this mod. What's up, Toadette? Yeah, I hope so too. That'd be really cool. You know, my days to get a 36-2X and have it still be record are certainly numbered here. So doing it sooner rather than later would be beautiful, but you know, I'm in no rush. I probably should, like, that's why I feel so weird. It's like, maybe I should be in, like, a bit more of a rush. Like, I don't know. I just don't. I've always had this attitude with, like, whenever someone's, like, near, or, like, the world record progression is, like, let the person, like, that I'm going up against, like, do their runs and do their thing, and, like... Let them set whatever time they can, and then I'll come along, you know, and grind, like, to catch up with it, I guess. I don't know. I've always had this, I guess, sort of, underdog sort of approach to it all. And you can see that very much reflected in Composer and I's. Shit. I don't know why I don't want to just, like, fucking grind out, like, super hard and, like, try to fucking just go hard for record, you know, while I still can. I'm not really sure why I'm not like that. You'd think I'd be more like that, you know, in all honesty. But yeah, I want to reiterate, and I think I'll keep trying to catch myself on this today. I don't want to be too introspective about the world record grind at all. Like, my goal is to keep it chill and to keep it fun, and to, like, if I don't get any runs at all, like, that's okay, and just vibe and play the game. And I really want to find that peace in this game with myself. And I think this whole world record rivalry kind of takes me out of that peace, if anything. Well, of course, you know, it's all stuff that's in your mind, in my mind. All manufactured within me, so it's nobody's fault or anything. But point being is, it's all good. It's best that I don't, like, overthink topics like this. What's up, Ash? Thank you for the good luck. Welcome. Oh, I'm glad you can relate to my feelings, Spike. What's up, Infolier? Thanks for the good luck. Tulu. Thanks everyone for the good lucks. Dude, I agree. I think the word rivalry doesn't really describe, like, the, what's going on here between Composer and I. At least from my perspective. I'm not gonna provide another word to replace it, though, in case that's what you were waiting for. It's all good. Whatever wordage you want to use is all good. little sportsmanship, I guess. I don't know. Lovers. Yeah. Yeah, I consider Composer and I more lovers than rivals. No, yeah, rivalry isn't like the wrong word. I meant like from my perspective, it's not a rivalry. From y'all's perspective, it totally is a rivalry. Like, I get it. I'm not trying to like, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to like replace the wordage or say, oh, it's wrong. You know? Like again, it's best that we don't overthink. I know I'm about to say this, like how about this for a drinking game today? Every time I say, you know what, I'm not gonna overthink it. I'm just gonna chill, like it's all good. If I say something along those lines, like I'm gonna stop myself right there on this rant. You know, take a drink anytime I rein in my introspection. Today's one of those days where I need to keep myself in check with that. Just for my own happiness. Got a bottle of Heifer, nice. I know you love them Hefeweizens. Hefeweizers. You saved 5 minutes last night? Cool. What were you playing, Reaper? Oh, going on a fishing trip later. That sounds like a vibe. Sounds like a good old time. I don't know why I keep going up the stairs just for shits and gigs. I'm like developing the wrong muscle memory doing that. Yeah, as much as I want to charge a jump there to get over the crack, it's best not to. Dude, actually my thumb kind of hurts a little. I don't know what's up with that. I slept on. Oh, I just need to do some stretching. I think sometimes you got to stretch out your hands. I think it's because it's a little cold in here as well. You can see I'm wearing my shirt. But yeah, man, fucking pressing the buttons hurting my thumb, which is weird because I like haven't played this game at all in like 2 days, 3 days. Yeah, dude, the day off was amazing. Days off, I should say, were pretty amazing. Yeah, I'll do some push-ups here in a minute. Remind me after some mama proxy attempts. Give me like 5 minutes. Oh, by the way, Error, I don't know if I shouted you out, but Error, thank you for the 6 months. Congrats on the purple badge in the chat. Love you, Error. I got dressed posh because it was being held at a baptism at a church. So the barbecue was like also like just out back at the church. It was cute. Very much like family vibes there, you know. KGP, what's up, man? Thank you for the good luck. Hope your friend enjoyed those Sunfire splinters. That was fun. I felt very happy to help you out. I was like, oh yeah, helping out my friends in RuneScape. Hell yeah. Fucking GE buy limits, you know. But yeah, speaking of RuneScape, you guys can check out. I have a new sub goal going down below the splits here. If we can get back up to 900 subs either today or tomorrow, whenever we hit it, I'll finish off Desert Treasure. I'm like a quarter of the way into the quest right now. I'm just about to start fighting all of like the fucking hardest bosses in the game, basically. I'm like literally about to do the Vardorvis fight, so if you guys want to see me like fucking fudge through that, feel free to drop a sub. Hey, alright, Rich. Yo, Stone Cold, thank you for the YouTube membership. Says glad to see you too. Glad to see you back. Also, life's been mid as of late. Yeah, I mean, today feels like a bit of a... I hate to like talk shit on today, but I think my attitude is like a little mid today. I'm not like, oh yeah, guys, what up? I'm so happy to be back. I'm just kind of like, all right, like, I'll come back, I guess, you know? It's like that kind of vibe. So yeah, I totally get you on the mid vibes. What's up, Track? Thanks for the good luck. Yo, big wizard fist with the prime. Thank you for the 2 months. Get me a Red Bull. I drank enough coffee this morning. Don't worry about me. Alright, let's do like the whole IL and then do some push-ups. K of Chaos, thank you for the 33 months. They say, here's to another PB. That tied world record was bonkers. Insane movement, sick recoveries, and so fun to watch. Thanks for checking it out, Kay. Yo, Guillaume, thank you for the 100 bits. Clovers for some luck. I'm gonna need them. Thank you, Guillaume. Yeah, I'm feeling that full year. Feeling that groggy vibe. It didn't help that Cheddar woke me up like 5 times last night. Fucking cat. Alright, let's do some push-ups here, shall we? I'm ready. Might have to take off the shirt though. Ooh. Okay guys, I'm gonna point the camera down, but please don't make fun of all of the clothes, all the unfolded laundry. It's all clean, it's just unfolded. Please don't make fun of me. Alright, let's get it. 20 push-ups. Make sure you guys aren't looking at my butt crack here. Sweating. Yeah. All right. I'll take it. Oh my god. Center me, please, or whatever. Yeah, that was nice. Definitely needed that, I think. Yeah, some more finger stretching here. Just pull them all out of the socket real quick. Okay, that's good. Let's do some cliff jump. Just for funsies, I'm gonna try it like composer style, like really hardcore. Sam Zala, thank you for the gift. Welcome, Sam. Like, what if you just like completely cut it? that. Oh. This is why I go wide here. Oops. So yeah, I like to go from over here and do that. But yeah, Composer pretty much cuts it like right there. Which, as you can see, you can still get it. Composer probably saves like a half second on me with this. But it's cool. For consistency, I'll take it. It's kind of the same thing with Mama Proxy. Like, I could save like a second there and lose gems, but why do that when you could get good runs consistently? If I get good gems, I could like skip. I was thinking about skipping these 6 on a good gem count. I don't know. Oh, you went to see System of a Down? That's pretty cool. Alright, I might get into runs here soon, but let's just do some Metalhead Out of Bounds and some Rats, the usual. Brooking Dot, yeah, thank you for the prime. Hope you're having a nice day today, Brooking. Brook. Yeah, again, feeling that pain on my thumb joint. It's like this joint, like right here at the top.
This
like
big robot is all
see
charged up to
my
meet
thumb
you.
here, like at that
Attacking
joint
the power pole should disrupt its power
this
supply.
part, when I push down on the button too hard, that kind of hurts a bit. Not terribly so, but a bit. Yeah, I can feel it. I just press the controller lightly today. Oh yeah, like when I oh yeah, I can feel it there. Let me just keep it in that position for a while, stretch out that little joint pain. Thank you for the good luck, Brooke. Yo, Lanky Lemon, thank you. Twist it sideways. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm like stretching it, like I'm kind of turning it, like rolling it either direction sideways, like barrel rolling it. Oh yeah. I think I just got like a mini crack, like what you were talking about. What's up, Markeisha? Thank you for the good luck. Alright, let's head over to Rat Proxy, and then we'll grind out some runs. No tease. Good attempt. Bad attempt. Yo, Slowy. Thank you. Oh, so close. I think if I'd have glided better, that could have worked. Nice. Oops, idiot. No, that was all bad. I should have jumped before setting it up again. Yo, KH, welcome, welcome. Nice, perfect movement. What's up, Eddie and Fiona? Welcome. Just doing my getting my rats in. I'm feeling pretty good about this. I'm about ready to hop into runs here. Do one more for the fans. There we go. Let's get it. Oh, yeah. Let's get it. Thank you for the good luck, Christian. Everybody, what's up, Error, Magni, Dad Killer, Jimmy. Hey, everybody. A little slow on those inputs. Clueless, thank you for the 20 months. Says good luck. Thank you. Yeah, guys, if you can't tell by my more ASMR kind of voice today, I'm feeling pretty like mellow, very low energy level today. today. Hopefully that's not to say I'm going to have a bad attitude or anything, but I'm definitely not like, I'm not all gung-ho today, you know, or anything. I'm just kicking it. I'm going to try to get some runs going. We'll see what happens, but, you know, whatever happens, I'm happy to be back. I'm happy to see you guys.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
Maybe? Nice. Someone tried to ram you? That's pretty wild. That always blows my mind whenever I'd see a video of like someone like having such bad road rage that they'll like ram the person in front of them. It's like peak like brain dead like anger like expression, because it's like you're fucking up your own car, you know? It's like, I'm so mad I want to get insurance involved. It's like, what? I mean, you could like literally say that exact statement like the other way around. Like that financial stability is more eternal than temporary catharsis. Like both of those statements are actually true. It's just totally a matter of perspective. Yeah, the top flop feels good. Hopefully that was enough of a flame. God, motherfucking damn. Sloppy. That's crazy how like I'm already like 4 or 5 seconds behind record. It's like I wonder if I'm ever gonna have a run that keeps up with record, like even just out of artisans. Like I might need to legitimately do like some serious like early game IL grinding just to like match that. Not that it would be useful for getting a new PB in any serious way, but just for the sake of like being able to keep up. Like I can't even keep up. But let's not think too hard about it. My coyote jump got... It's not that I did the inputs badly there, it's that the game's collision dropped me before the jump, which is why the, that failed. Magasta, thank you for the good luck. Just unlucky.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's interesting that like speaking of like road rage and stuff, it's interesting that they don't like teach like emotional regulation when you get your license. You know, like you got to take like a driver's test, right? It's just interesting that part of the driving test it doesn't have to do with like your emotional stability on the road. English Ben. Ben. Thank you for the raid, Ben. Hope you're having a fabulous day. Hope you had a good stream. What up, my GTA watchers? I was watching Dates today, this morning. Doing some hundo. You guys know Dates. So yeah. Chilling. Oop, forgot to start the run. You could tell my focus level is not very high right now. Mr. Rogers and Sesame Street are contentious. I'm not sure what that means. Pretty beloved childhood series. Too insecure to have many emotions other than nervousness. Yeah, that's true. When you're first learning, that was true for me. I suppose stuff like road rage doesn't develop until you've already been driving for a little while, so I guess that would make sense. Yo, Matt. Thank you for the congrats.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
I am glad to hear that you're excited about it, champion. I'm happy. I'm just happy you're here. Should work. Oh really? I didn't even know that, Kate. I could like go to the DMV, take a defensive driving course, and then pay less insurance for that? I didn't even know that was like a fucking thing. Sesame Street is woke garbage. Well, I mean, dude, like, have you considered not, like, worrying about the opinions of people that are so extreme about things that aren't that important like that? Like, I wouldn't give it any thought, my friend. But believe me, if something exists in the world, there's some fucking right-wing commentator calling it woke, you know? Like, that's like a fucking constant in our world, like the speed of light. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. Slasher, thank you for the 2 months and the good luck. I hope you're having a good day. You've been cheating on me watching Crash. You must only watch Spyro. Kidding. What's up, Crazy Comics? I don't know what a Neo-Luddite is, but I'm happy it's all good. I hope you're happy. That's all I can say. Like, however you may label yourself, I hope it's all good. What's up, Mr. Acid? Yeah, I had a really nice 3 days off. It was really chill. Ate a lot of good food. Actually did a little bit of traveling. Drove up to like DC. Had many drinks, to be sure. And spent a lot of time outside, so I'd say time well spent. Whoa. Whoa. Camera. Luddite is somebody who rejects modernity and technology. Oh, okay, that's what you are? But you're like watching a fucking Twitch stream right now. Oh god. Oops. That was bad. Couldn't decide which side I wanted to go on there. Oh, okay, thanks for the clarification, Shoblet. So a Neo-Luddite is reactionary against new forms of technology, like AI. And, you know, that is like a real thing. There's a lot of people, you know, I've seen that are like super anti-AI. Like, AI is just a really polarizing topic for people. What's up? Happiest Frog, thank you for the 30 months and the good luck. Appreciate you. I would say Composer and I are friends, yeah. I got a chance to, you know, hang out with them a lot in person at ESA, and I would say we fostered quite a special friendship in that time. Is everyone just talking about AI now and whether it's good or bad? This is good. Now I can just stop paying attention to the chat for a while. Thanks for the good luck match, Cell. And Dynamox, great to see you. Almost fell there. Oops. What's up, Lopicha? Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I mean, I want to make it like really clear that like my energy level is low today, but I'm probably not gonna get like the best runs ever or anything. I might, you know, but like this isn't like monk mode. This is more like tired mode, is how I describe it. You're just trying to agree with me? Oh, dude, it's all good. Everything's all good. I'm sorry if you feel argued with. I promise that's not the goal here. What's up, scumbag? Thank you for the good luck. Yo, Ryan. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, right. It's a composer strat to be like, this run is not going to be good. Yeah, true. That's just a speedrunner strat in general. Slow there. Thank you for the good luck, 17. Still keeping up with PB at least. Ugh. It's so sloppy, this movement. Thank you, Rhinestone, for the good luck. It's great to see you. I think, you know, just yo, DJK, thank you for the prime. I think just based on how I'm feeling today, and this isn't to say like I'll feel this way tomorrow or in the coming weeks or anything, but just based on how I'm feeling today, I feel like when I get into the 36-2Xs, I might be ready to move on from this category at that point. I've been saying all through the 36s that Composer is probably going to take this category further than I can. And I think their motivation and drive, like, especially for how I'm feeling today, I mean, like, I'm already, like, really proud of my PB in this game, and, like, I guess I know in my mind if I'm, like, trying to battle Composer, like, I'm not gonna win that battle, you know, like, I don't know. I don't want to think too hard about it, but, like, just based on how I'm feeling today, it's like, I'm starting to really grapple with being okay with whatever my next new PB is in the 36-2X range. I think we're both capable of 36-1X. So, I mean, you know, I'm not saying this is like how I'm gonna feel tomorrow or the coming days, but especially on such a sleepy day, it's like there's definitely thoughts in my mind about like when I want to move on, for sure. But yeah, I want to reiterate, that's none of that is like set in stone or anything like that. That could change, you know, as it does. It's more just a reflection of how I'm feeling today, especially. Yo, Caramel, thanks for the good luck. Hey everybody, welcome those of you guys just getting here right now. Just vibing out. First run of the day. I'm not answering questions right now. But thank you guys for lurking and hanging. Sleepy vibes today, you know? Oh yeah, I have to... I don't know if there's a mod in my Twitch chat or YouTube chat, but if you guys could delete the time save command, I'd appreciate it. It's outdated. Or someone can remind me after this run to update it. I don't know why I keep getting weird cameras though. I have like a little scab on my hand here. And it's like kind of hurting now that I've been like holding the controller and getting it all sweaty. Might put some baby powder on it or something. See if that helps. I forgot even what happened. Oh no, I fell on my skateboard is what happened. Hit my hand on the, scraped my hand on the ground a little. Nothing serious. I was going for a fakey ollie off of a curb and slipped out. Hit my hand on the ground. Really nice movement there at the end. Ugh. Not good. Yeah. Yeah, I'll change the times. Thanks for the reminder. Let me do that one sec. Yeah, let me go ahead and do that. Sorry that took me a minute there. Let's do another run. What's up, Wit? Thank you. What's up, JD?
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful. Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Zeals? I tied the world record again about a week ago, and then Composer beat it that same evening, and then Composer tied their own record, like last night. That's surprised that didn't work. So, as you can tell by my splits now, my PB column is 36:35, and world record is 5 seconds faster by Composer.
What about Nasty Nork? I'm going after him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
Okay, rolling. Oh, it's been peaceful.
There we go. What's up, John? How you doing, bud? Thanks for the good luck, Das. Dude. So ass. No, I've not tried the retro achievements for this game, though I have a feeling that I've probably completed all of them. If there's, I'll tell you this, John, if there's any one of those retro achievements you think I haven't done, feel free to share that in the chat. Because I'm, like, not familiar with them super well. I know that they exist. It's like a website, you know. No. The title of the stream isn't changed? Okay, give me a minute, please, to update that. What's up, Jared? Yeah, I mean, dude, I've been having a beautiful weekend so far. Kind of just back to the grind today. Looking forward to going and getting groceries later. Maybe I'll go to the Mexican restaurant with Sarah. You know, good vibes. Fun stream video. Well, didn't somebody just make a video about that? Okay, stream title. Yeah, that's so funny. My fucking stream title is still... like, no one has, like, told me ever since that. That's funny. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, I'll update it on Twitch. I was wondering why people kept congratulating me about tying record. I was like, you know, like, it's not tied anymore, right? Sorry if I was misleading anyone there. Yeah, I'm not interested in making a retro achievement video, but once again, if you're interested in them, feel free to ask me about any of them you're curious about. Okay, Spyro... Oh, this is gonna... Fuck. I can't do this without, I'm just gonna update it to Spyro. If I press the A key, it's gonna reset my splits. Shit. So, yeah, someone remind me about the fucking title after this run. Oh, that's cool. Hopefully you weren't backseating too hard for their taste. What's up, Phalar? Or Flare? Welcome. Oh, come on. Hello? Hello? What? Did I not grab it? Where did I reset last run? Did I reset after grabbing a key? No. Did I just like miss the key? Because I shouldn't have key glitch right now. Let me go. I'm literally gonna like fly back and check this out. This run's dead, by the way. I thought I grabbed the key. Maybe I just like missed the key. No, I do have tiny key. So this is a glitch that happens. As you can see, I cannot grab it. I grabbed the key, but then it got deloaded from memory. So this glitch is called tiny key because the placeholder here is a tiny key. Yeah, that's weird because when I did my reset, this is like the only glitch as far as I know that can persist between resets in the game, that like you have to hard reset your console to fix. And my last reset was in High Caves, during the supercharged section. You know, I did not grab any key before that. Usually this glitch is triggered when you grab a key but don't open the box and then reset. You know, so it fucks with where the key is in the memory or something along those lines. Like very commonly, like in Treetops, if you reset between like Treetops and Metalhead, like you'll get this glitch. So very odd. I mean, I'm not really sure why it happened in this case, but I'm sure somebody knows. I'm sure a composer actually looked into it, probably has a better explanation for me. It might be because I was fucking around in the Magicrafter's homeworld before actually quitting games, so it might have had something to do with that. Like I loaded the Magicrafter's homeworld key into memory. It could have been something like that. That would probably make the most sense. So yeah, I have to hard reset my console now. Disk speed. The title, yeah. Thank you for the reminder. Beat Toasty without waking up the dogs. Yeah, I don't know if I've ever done that. That's interesting. It doesn't seem that difficult. Just run around them, right? Like just don't get close to the dogs, right? Like, all right. That's why, by the way, that's why I like when, you know, I think John was curious, like, I should make a video about the retro cheat, like some guy had already made. Like, they're not interesting to me. You know, what's interesting is moving all the gems to places that only the most dedicated speedrunners can. Like, I'm too far gone in this game for retro achievement, for the retro achievements to be interesting. Let me unplug the capture card. Oh, there's some other ones here. Reaching Blowhard Mountain in 30 seconds. So, like, Blowhard Mountain, you mean like the... So doing the fucking the vortex damage boost and flying back to the mountain would be that. Let me refresh my capture card 1 sec. Go to the island in the big level. I think you meant to say bog or beast makers, which I've done that. Beat Toasty without the dogs, yeah. So there you go. Like I already know the solutions to those. Boom. Challenge unnecessary to do. I'm gonna go pee, actually. Sorry, this is gonna be another reset here. Enjoy the intro, though. BRB.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5 worlds, or is it 6? For a dragon's age. We now have 12,000 treasure, or is it 14,000?
What about this Ganasty Gnorc character? Now, I understand he's found a magic spell to turn gems into warriors for his cause.
I'll take that question. Nasty Gnorc is a simple creature.
Simple.
He has been contained in a remote world and is no threat to the Dragon Kingdom. No threat! Besides, he is ugly. Ugly? That does it!
Looks like I've got some things to do.
What's up, mitochondria? I don't know if I already said hi to you, or if you've left already, but thanks for tuning in. And everybody else as well. You know, today is a pretty, as you can tell, kind of tired day on my part. You know, not really getting the best of paces here, but I am going to try to finish one run for you guys today at least.
It's been peaceful.
And, yeah. It's my first day back after taking several days off from streaming. So, yeah. Shit.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloon.
Yes, Nasty Nork is a
To the
threat
next world.
What about Nasty Nork?
to my
I
love
wanna
life.
kill him.
Find dragons first. That's all I can tell you.
All these hoes be nastying on their Nork, you know what I'm saying? Oh, I can't do comedy today. I can't. I'm not into it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Yo, Zach,
it's
thank you for the good
been
luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Hey, to all the RuneScape nerds in the chat, to get a quest cape, you just need to finish the main quests, right? It's the mini quests aren't required. Only the ones required to do the main quests, right? Or do you have to finish all mini quests as well? Only the main quest. Yeah, I was just making sure. I was just making sure, because it's like, I don't want to be thinking I'm going to finish Desert Treasure 2, like it says down below, and then be like, what the fuck, where's my quest cape, you know?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Turtle? Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, I feel like that's probably happened to a lot of people, must have. It's like people grinded out their questcape like early on, and then like all this new content gets released, and it's like, fuck, I'm too lazy to like get it back. Luckily, I've been lazy. I've always been a lazy RuneScape player with questing, so it's like,
Oh, it's been peaceful.
so it's like I'm actually, when I get my quest cape now, it's not going to be like, oh, there's all this fucking content I got to catch up with. It's like, it's pretty straightforward. Well, I guess to be fair though, if it was like, if we turned back the clock like 5 or 6 years, like I would have the quest cape already right now. So I guess it's like the same difference. How many cats am I up to?
Okay, rolling.
Oh, in RuneScape, how many RuneScape cats have I grown? I think I have like 4. It's at least 4, maybe 5 that are hanging out in my house. I love RuneScape cats. I think you can have like, what, like up to 9 or like 10 or 12 or something. Like including other pets just chilling in your house. But I don't even give a shit about my other pets. Like, I'll just leave those fuckers in the bank and just let cats, like, rule my house. Favorite color? Definitely the white one. The white one because it reminds me of my old cat, Toulouse. Who, if you're watching on YouTube, you can see the watermark in the bottom right. That's him. What's up, Troy? Thanks for the good luck. Good luck on the Zuck helm, by the way, KGP. I remember seeing you rocking that a while back.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yo, 345, what up? It's not gonna work. Nesters are ass right now. My goal today is finish one run. It doesn't have to be a great run, but finish one run.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
No, too late on that flame.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Wish me luck. Should have rolled. Thanks, Atomic. Thank you, Jenna, for the good luck. And congrats as well. Yo, Strad with the 15 months. Thank you so much, Strad. It's great to see you as always. And Thorn Trap with the Prime. 14 months says, yo, good luck, Pobs. Thank you. I think you're the only one that actually calls me Pobs here, which is funny. But I respect it. Thank you, Strad. Hey, what's up, Tabasco? Am I good? Dear streamer, I see you are speaking in not the exact usual tone of voice. Surely there's something wrong. Please tell me about it while you're in the middle of your run. I'm joking. I'm poking fun. No, I'm fine. I'm fine. I'm a little tired. I'll say I'm a little tired. I hope you don't feel too bullied by that impression I just did. Yeah, it's good to see you, man. I hope everybody here is doing well, including you, Tabasco. It's a pleasure to have you. Yeah, I'm chilling. I am a little tired today, and honestly, since we're talking like emotional stuff right now, like I took the last 3 days off because I just really wasn't feeling this whole like trying to beat composer thing. Like, like I wanted like kind of a mental reset. Also, I'm just lazy. So yeah, I think I had that, and now I'm just kind of sleepy today, and I feel like I should get back to the grind now. And you know, I'm not feeling like super like amped to like beat Composer or get a new record or anything like that. I'm trying to find like my happy place in this game again. That's just chill and doing runs and not worrying so hard about record, personally. So that's where my headspace is, if you're curious. But yeah, just overall, just tired, chill, comfy vibes today. Heading to a gender reveal. Have fun. Hopefully it doesn't cause a forest fire or something. Gender reveal gone wrong. Any plans for Labor Day? No. As a speedrunner, isn't it all about getting record? You know, it could be. And also, it doesn't have to be. What's up, Otis? Thanks for the good luck. Ugh. Damn it. I'm just gonna keep going. That was like 5 seconds maybe. 3 seconds perhaps. Yeah, I'm not stressed at all today, honestly. I mean, like that was kind of the whole point of that whole break last couple days. It's like I'm not trying to stress about record, you know. Obviously, I'm going for it. I'm going for PB, you know. But like I was saying pretty earnestly today that like once I get into the 36.2X's, like I might be okay with stepping away from this category at that point. We'll see. I might not be. You know, who knows how I'll feel, but. I think, you know, truth of the matter is that my PB is pretty strong right now in this game, you know? Like, just because one other person has a better time doesn't mean I have to, like, torture myself to improve my own, you know? Like, I'm genuinely, like, proud of my PB in this game. So if I am going to keep grinding it out, it's got to be for out of my own desire type shit. Even without having like a strong rivalry in 120%, I remember feeling a lot of these same feelings back when I had a low 121. It's like, man, my time is really good and I really could just be happy putting it down now and moving on to something else. But I just want to keep going, and that's kind of where I'm at right now in this category. I might still be feeling like that when I get a 2X. Who knows? But it's really not about the world record rivalry to me in this regard. It's very much not about that. It's just about what how far I want to go. Shit. Oh well. Should have jumped more off of the point of that corner.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the 5.
Hit goal 35, yeah, right. Yeah, maybe Linky. I'm just gonna leave it like this. Yeah, this is my experience with that. Is whenever I'm talking like about this subject, about like, oh, I just want to like focus on my own grind and not be so stressed on record. And it's like, oh, well, just remove world record from my splits. But that's not considering that people are going to be constantly asking me, what's world record? Can this run world record? So think about which is the harder thing mentally to deal with. Like world record being on my splits or people asking me about world record all day. Didn't think about that, did you? So at least this way, if someone asks about record or how fast or like, you know, whatever, I can just be like, just look at the splits, you know, I don't gotta. Like, this is another funny thing is like, I actually don't look at the splits as much as you guys might think, you know, or if I do, I can very much just focus on one column of the splits and not really stress the other one. You know? It's not really a difficult thing for me. Septamoon, thank you for the 19 months. Love you too, man. I hope you're having a fabulous day today. Yeah, Fast Nork's like a 2-second time save. Like it could be up to 4 seconds, but you know, with like perfect execution, but like it's realistically like a 2-3 second time save.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Do I have plans to play San Andreas? I'm not sure if I like when I said I was gonna do that. Like my plans, in case it wasn't clear, are to just play this category indefinitely. You know, I'm interested by San Andreas speedruns. I'm interested to maybe revisit Spyro 2 in the future. But none of these things are like my plan is to do that. My plan is to play this until we're all old and decrepit and fucking die. That's my plan. But one day, you know, surely I'll move on. So yeah, make no mistake, there's no plan to do anything except this, or whatever I may be sub-goaling in addition to that. Like right now I'm sub-goaling some RuneScape vibes, you know. So that's like what the plan is.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Thanks for the kind words, champion. It was funny. I said something like that on like my world record reaction to one of Composer's old records. And it was like at the end of the video, I said like that sort of sentiment about like, oh well, you know, when everyone else is gone, like I'll still be here playing this fucking shit, you know. But, you know, I regret saying that because, first of all, I don't know that. And second of all, at ESA, you know, having already watched that reaction, Composer came up to me and said, like, the only thing I disagree with you on is that you'll still be around when I'm not. Like, like they made it pretty clear that, like, they're not going anywhere. And I guess maybe it's something that, like, I'm not used to seeing. Is someone that's like as dedicated or more so than me over a long period of time with these main categories. You know, in the past, like Saboom and Chris have both like stepped away at various points and stuff, but obviously Composer's not doing that. So it's like, yeah, there's no plan, there's no like, you know, worry about burnout or anything like that.
Okay, rolling.
Or at least, you know, so much so that it's like public knowledge. So yeah, I mean, like I don't think I'm like necessarily going to outlast Composer in this grind or anything, where that might have been the case against Saboom back in the day or so on. ESA stands for European Speedrun Assembly. It stands for a lot of things actually, but what I'm talking about is a speedrunning marathon in Sweden that Composer and I went to in what was it, July of this year. You know, Champion, I'm not gonna like say like what Saboom was thinking, because he's shared a lot of those thoughts in various vlogs and, you know, things like that. So I'm not gonna pretend like I know like his whole motivation and mind frame and everything. But I do think that like me taking such a strong lead in 120% was part of like his feelings for sure, you know. But also, I think there's more to it than just that. Like he's his own person on his own journey, type of dealio. It's not like I'm the one forcing any feelings upon him. It's a kind of the same thing how I feel with like Composer doing so well in this category recently. It's like I can't blame Composer, you know, for my own like reflection, you know. Even if Composer's dominance may be the catalyst of it, you know, it's not like all these feelings are my own doing, my own ego. So, anyways, I think we're getting a little too philosophical here. I'm gonna just shut up and focus, rein it in a bit. Damn it. You know, the trolley problem is interesting because not because of like the conundrum of blame for death or anything like that, like what it's like meant to, you know, outline. That part isn't interesting to me. The part that's interesting is all of like the ignored variables within it. It's like we're talking about 5 people versus 1 person that are all tied down to a train track, and the only option is to like pull a lever. What about like, can you like ask the people like what they think? They're people, aren't they? You know? Like that's never like mentioned like at all in the conundrum. It's like as if like these people are just husks, you know, that are just they bend to your will. Like their mouths are like, I guess in this the idea is that their mouths are like covered with duct tape or something. Like I don't know. It seems like a problem like that in real life would go down a lot differently than how like a theoretical conundrum like about it would. Like the hypothetical doesn't match the reality. But that's not the point of the hypothetical now, is it? It's to outline the conundrum of whether you would do something, not do something to allow more pain than doing something that creates pain but less overall, you know. And I think it's human nature in the trolley problem to opt not to involve yourself in matters that cause pain and suffering. As much as people don't want to admit it, like most people in like real life adjacent type shit would opt not to pull the lever. Like that's like the whole like, you know, fucking discussion about it. Right? So anyways, it's just funny because there's just so many like so many holes within it when you like really think about it from a realistic perspective. Like it's obviously one of those things that's just meant to be a thought experiment, not like a real life situation. But my like counterpoint is like, what's the point of a thought experiment if it's not applicable to reality, you know? It's like, it's just philosophical nonsense at that point. I guess it's fun, you know, to discuss, but like, you know. Whatever. It's all good. Yeah, also part of the, I love that you said, it's like part of the implication of the trolley problem is that like the trolley is an unstoppable object. Like trolleys can break. It's not like a trolley is like a fucking like giant locomotive. That the shit can break like pretty quickly, you know. Like it's just funny. Like, does the person who created the situation, like the trolley operator, not share blame? If we're gonna play a blame game there, you know, like the person who tied down the people. Like these things are like just like these pretty important details to like how we assign blame in that situation. Like are just glossed over, you know. Yeah, trouble with the trolley problem, eh? Lowest human time. Right now, the human limit in this category is like somewhere in the 36.1x's. Potentially, like a god run could get 36.0x, but realistically, like 36.1x. Uh-oh. This is really not a good Peacekeepers right now. But whatever, I'm just gonna continue. What's up, Chappie? Thank you for the super chat. Sourshi. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well today. Hope you had a nice stream, Sao. What's up, Loot Goblin? Nice raid. Right, Sersha. Yeah, you guys corrected me on this last time. I'm sorry for not remembering. You're gonna probably have to correct me again. My bad. Sersha. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna try to remember it. I promise. I promise I'm not a toxic bitch. Spyro is good. Honestly, I'm quite tired, and this run is like not really anything to write home about, but I'm just continuing for now and just chilling. The goal is to chill and just finish a run today. That's like not the worst thing ever. Sometimes like hitting my door weird. It's weird. I don't know what that was all about. Like, but something was like vibrating against my door, making like a super distracting noise. Here. Oops. Yo, T-Dank, thank you for the good luck. Yeah, I guess when I skip that green there, I gotta flame charge jump to avoid hitting the second box like that. Just like on the Ivor key chest. Would I redirect it? You know, I'm so sorry. I really can't give the question like an honest like thought right now. It's better that I just focus on the game right now. I've shared my thought about the trolley problem. I don't have the mental like ability to like really riff about it, you know, too much. Sorry. What do you guys think? Is this run good or bad? Let me know in the chat. I'm trying to keep it respectable here as much as possible. I know PB is out of the question. Perhaps. It's Baku. That's a good way to put it. Kapil Chungus. Right. Some good made up words here. What's up, Narwhal? I did indeed. Welcome. The ice cream truck thing going around online. You're not talking about how the ice cream truck drives by and you can hear it through my mic, like sometimes. You're not talking about that. You're talking about something else. I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, that is a thing that happens sometimes on runs. You hear the fucking ice cream truck. Oh shit. That's what I get for singing. Thief fuck in Wizard Peak. People think ice cream trucks are fake. Oh, wow. That sounds like some real stupid shit that you really shouldn't give it much thought, in my opinion. It just sounds like typical crazy people online type shit. It's like being like, hey dude, did you hear about how people will argue with police people and then get like shot? Dude, that's crazy. It's like, yeah, people are fucking crazy. Like what else is new? I'm sure like people who drive ice cream trucks probably you know, do a lot of under the table dealings. Oh shit. But who am I to say? I don't have an ice cream truck. I'm not in the ice cream truck community, so I can't say for sure. Ice cream truck fandom. Nice, got the fucking... What's it called? I'm losing like so much time here. I should probably just reset, right? I'll keep going for now. I'm sure there's a few like that, Das Cat. Dude, one of the ice cream trucks that comes by my apartment, it doesn't have any decals at all on it. It's literally just a fucking like white van. It's like you want kids to go up to this? Like it's funny. Like they have like a shitty menu on it and like that's it. There's no like fun, happy decals or anything. Like white van, ice cream, take it or leave it. Oh shit. Yeah, I might as well spray paint. Yeah, like a Microsoft Paint the word ice cream on it. Okay, I gotta get both thieves here. Yeah, hardcore ice cream players only on that van. That's like the hardcore server. The Resident Evil 4 merchant is driving it. What are you, boy? Dude, I'm telling you, like, ice cream trucks have gone from being like commonplace in like poorer neighborhoods in America to being like a suburban upper middle class like institution because of what you're saying, because it's fucking expensive. Everything's expensive now. What fucking family in poverty is buying shit from an ice cream truck? Are you kidding me? Like, we'll get a 20-pack of fucking like great value brand ice cream bars if you're that insistent, kid, you know, like from Walmart next time we go on food stamps. Like the fuck, buy a $7 ice cream, $5 ice cream. But yeah, I live in like a nice like suburban area. That's why it's like we get ice cream trucks a lot. They definitely, ice cream trucks definitely have that like that Truman Show like, oh, what a nice, fun, family-friendly like neighborhood we're in kind of energy to them. that like suburban upper middle class, like, you know, it's like not exactly real, you know. It's like, oh, what a safe neighborhood. I don't know, what do I know? I've never lived in a bad neighborhood, so maybe there's a bunch of ice cream trucks there too. I feel like what's more common, at least in LA where I'm from, is you'll get like a street cart like dudes like selling you like chamoy and elote and stuff like that. That's like way more common than like an actual full-on ice cream truck or whatever. Especially in like poor neighborhoods in LA. Selling you some Lucas, some spicy Mexican candy. Oh. Yeah, world record's at 36:30. So to those who have not been keeping up, I tied world record with 36:35. This was like just under a week ago. Then Composer got a 36:30 that night, that very same night. I barely held the tie for 7 hours. Then today, Composer tied their own 36:30. And interestingly, if their run was 1 frame faster, it would be a 36:29. So yeah, that's what's been going on. Bolentz, thank you for the 30 months. Hey, 30, love to see it. Dirty 30. Anybody else 30 years old in the chat? Good luck from the one surname per week. I don't know what that means, but what's up, Bayro? You mean like you change your username a bunch? Welcome, Bayro. You're getting there? Yeah, we got a lot of 30-year-olds here, man. Love it. Love me some old gilfs in the chat. I love how you guys are all like so sad about being like in your 30s. It doesn't bother me at all. I like being 30. I have to say this earnestly, and maybe this is a bad thing, but like I feel just as good now as I did when I was like 20, you know? It's like I'm sure maybe not you guys can say that, but the only difference is I'm just more bald now and have done more runs. That's about it. Yeah, I know everyone like mourning their 30s. I'm like, yeah, that's fine. Not bothering me. Yeah, hangovers keep getting worse. But even that is a good thing because, like, then you're not gonna drink as much, right? Or at least you shouldn't if you know your hangovers are gonna be terrible. Like, as you get older, you get wiser, and I think that's true for your physical self as well. Like, your body will punish you for making unwise decisions now for the 1000th time, right? Like, it's like, now you know better. So it's kind of a blessing in disguise if you think about it. Unless you have just no regard for listening to your body at all. You're uglier now? You're beautiful to me, Das Cats. Yeah, I know some of you guys, I know some of y'all are drunk-ass motherfuckers, so I guess I don't speak for everyone here. But I respect it. I respect you all. Dare I say, I admire all the chuggers in the chat. I definitely drank too much when I went out for sushi the other night. I had like I pre-gamed like 4 brewery IPAs, had a bunch of sushi, had a fucking Sapporo at the sushi place, fucking bought an overpriced bottle of soju to drink on the post-sushi walk. Then we stopped at 7-Eleven on the way home and I was like, fuck, I was already drunk. I was like, I'll buy another can of Sapporo. I did not finish that can of Sapporo. I woke up with a fucking headache at like 5 a.m. Definitely could have skipped that final can of Sapporo for sure. Too much alcohols. Jump! I can't believe what I just did there. I'm a fucking idiot. Ugh. Am I gonna reset? I should probably just reset now, right? I'm gonna be like a minute, but let's just reset. Whatever. Whatever, dude. That was such a good run. Thanks. I don't know if the Pace Pals would agree with you on that one, but thank you though.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Wonder Girl, I had like the opposite experience with music where like I used to think a lot of music when I was a kid was super cringe. Like any new pop song or hip hop, like Soulja Boy or whatever. Or
It's been peaceful.
what have you. Or especially like, you know, people would make like music videos on YouTube, like all animated and stuff back in the day. It'd be like, what the fuck is it? Fucking tig old biddies. It's like back when I was in like middle school when that shit came out, I'd be like, this is so dumb, like, whatever. But now it's like, I'm like, dude, I fucking love tig old biddies. Are you kidding me? I love Soulja Boy. Or I don't love him as a person, but I love the fucking song. You know? Cheesy pop music, you know, that I used to find cringe. It's like, I fucking totally embrace that now as a older bitch. Full 180. Who loves orange soda? Kel loves orange soda. There's old Newground songs that were cringe, even worse now. Yeah. I don't know. It's nostalgic cringe. Dude, I always fucking loved Magical Trevor. I'd sing that shit all the time as a kid. Everybody loves Magical Trevor. The tricks that he does are ever so clever. It's good movement there. Actually keeping up with world record in that level. Pretty amazing. Oh my god. Oh, I lived. We're good. I thought for sure I was not going to make it through there. I can't say I know that reference, Eddie. World Record not only has like a perfect artisans, it has a perfect artisans, peacekeepers, and magic crafters. Like it's like just basically, I mean, you know, perfect is a strong word, but it's like a near perfect like first 3 homeworlds basically. Most of my time save is in the first half of the game on PB, and then against World Record, it's in like the second half. Do Ash and Laura still grind any percent? I see Ash sometimes playing any percent. Same with Laura. Yeah, they do play. They're not like inactive or anything. They both stream and play from time to time. But they also play other stuff too. Oh, god damn it. That was a strong start too. This is gonna be a good run, yeah, true. What's driving you nuts? Weeble's stuff had, oh yeah, I don't know, Christian. Yeah, Wonder Girl, you know, I say don't worry about it. You know, sometimes I'll kind of have those sorts of awkward interactions with people in my chat where it's like, well, it's like, dude, I'm just trying to, you know, people will be like, yeah, go fucking kill Composer and fucking curb stomp their face metaphorically, you know, like for the fucking record, you know, like, and then I'd be like, you know, we shouldn't be that like, you know, toxic about it. And they're like, I'm just trying to encourage you. Like, I'm just being nice. So yeah, it's a hard line to walk. I totally get it between like wanting to be encouraging and not wanting to put pressure on, you know. I totally get it. So if you're feeling like insecure about that, like just, you know, just type good luck and it's all good, you know, it doesn't matter. You don't have to get, I'll put it this way, you don't have to gas me up. Like I'm gonna be here either way, you know.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I mean, I appreciate that track, you know, but like, yeah, I mean, I'll just be you, you know. All good. I mean, I don't want to tell you like how to be or whatever. Like,
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I like to imagine that if you think I don't have it in me, that you can tell me that in my chat, or vice versa, you know. Like, I don't want to like scare people into just being like toxic, like fake positive, you know. Like, I like to leave it open, you know. It's like if you want to encourage me and be nice or whatever, well, that's great. If you think I fucking suck or what, and that's the thing is people who think I suck, they never tell me in my chat, you know. I don't even know if they exist, to be honest. Maybe they don't exist. Maybe people don't actually care like I think they do. Maybe. Yeah, regardless of what people think, I think it's all good, personally. Good one, Tan. Thank you, Wonder.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, I actually was the one responsible for removing Dr. Shemp from this route. So yeah, sorry about that. He was pretty iconic. To be fair though, when he was in the route before, we wouldn't even like, We would go right up to the start of his fight and then quit the level, basically. So it's not like you'd get to see him. Thanks for the good luck, Spyro. What's up, Jake? Thank you, thank you. What's up, the man who doesn't know? Welcome. Was I the first one to ever conquer Dorito the Rat? That's a very epic way of putting it. Yes, I was the first person to do rat proxy in any percent. Now, at that time, there were other people doing rat proxy in another category called cheat percent, where you just go straight to the end of the game from the start with the all worlds cheat. So it was starting to get incorporated at that time, but I was the first one to actually like do it in runs. The way we did it back then was also way less consistent, so yeah, it was a miracle I got any world records with that, to be honest. Yeah, that was back in 2021 that all that happened. Yeah, I think there's a video actually called that. What's up, Neon? I'm the GOAT. Thanks. What's up, Wit? What changed from old rat proxy is that we rely less on the rat. We don't have to wait for the rat to move twice. We only let the rat move once and then get in front of him, and we basically just do the trick more quickly and effectively now than before, which by waiting so much required a lot more RNG to be in your favor. And the execution was just a lot tighter as well for the trick to work. I'm glad you enjoyed that, Tim. Would I rather have a max cape in old school RuneScape or a 36-1x? Definitely the any percent time, for sure. What's up, Pancake? Thanks for the good luck. I don't have the heart to do all the diaries. That's like the simple answer to that. Yo, please have a turn. Thank you for the good luck. Come on, that would have worked too. That would have worked too. Thank you. That was like 2 or 3 seconds there. Not that bad. Not good, but not that bad. Dude, no way. 2 runs? Where did I reset last time now? God. That's 2 runs I've gotten key glitch today. Look, let's go hang out with the key again just to prove it. Where did I reset last time? In Bog, right? And that was there's no key chest in Bog, right? Is there? There's not even a key chest in Bog. Why do I fucking get tiny key so much now? Here, let me take a death real quick. Just to see like the key behind me to make sure it's a glitch. No, maybe I just missed it. I guess I just missed it. Or maybe the death fixed it. I don't know. Who knows? I did get it. Let me just double check just to see if I need to. While I reset my console, let me just double check. I'm gonna reset my console for safety. I'll check the VOD real quick just to make sure. Right here. Should see the key in the inventory. Yeah, I definitely grabbed that. Hold on. Yeah, it shows in the bot. Yeah, I grabbed it. So it was key glitch. I don't know why I keep getting. It's like I just gotta like hard reset anytime I don't know. Man, maybe I need to look a little bit more, like talk to Composer or like read. Composer did like a whole write-up about why key glitch happens. I think I need to like review that. Because it was weird. The levels I reset in didn't have like, there wasn't like a key chest issue in either of those levels. Like I reset in Bog, you know? Like that level doesn't have a key chest, does it? Am I tripping? That almost worked. Yeah, basically what Neon said. I don't know where the fucking document is. I don't feel like digging it up right now. The key sets a few. I think the technical explanation is key chests work on 3 different flags, 0 through 2. So state 0 is no key collected. State 1 is like key collected but the chest not opened, and state 2 is the chest opened. So when you enter a level, when you're not on like state 0 of like a key having been collected, or it's like so hard to explain, but you can like set the game has a bug where it remembers like different states in between levels and even in between playthroughs that aren't supposed to be there. So like, for example, like you'll grab a key in a level, but it'll set it so that it'll set it to state 2 instead of state 1 because you entered the level on state 1 already. So you can't use it on the chests. You know what I mean? Like shit like that. Because it thinks the chest was already open. Some shit like that. But yeah, it's all about like a flag that doesn't get reset in relation to the key chests. That's like the whole reason the glitch happens. It's not a problem with the CD, no. It's a problem with the actual game engine. Yeah, maybe it's because I reset in Dry Canyon before. That might have been what it is. Which is weird because, again, like, it shouldn't be like that unless you, like, grab a key and or break a chest and then reset. Like, when I reset on the Dry Canyon glide, like, it shouldn't cause key glitch. What the fuck? Like, slid over to the side weirdly there. Kind of a sloppy level. There's not, no, Flame to Hand, there's not a way to use key glitch to your advantage. Like, to make the game think you have the key when you don't, and go open a chest without it. As far as I know, there's no way to do that. There's ways to confuse the game into thinking you don't have a key when you do, but not vice versa. Though you'd think, logically speaking, that that would exist. Maybe that does exist, and we just haven't looked into it enough. I don't know. I can't say like I'm a fucking expert on the subject, really. Damn it. Yeah, Blowhard, like when you die a lot in Blowhard, like say you've beaten the I think what you're talking, correct me if I'm wrong about what you're talking about. When you like hit Blowhard the first time, then you die in the interior area. Like he could be already killed the first time, or sometimes not. Or say you kill him on the second phase, and then you die before the end of the third phase. His second phase will still be, you know, like it'll remember like certain parts of the phase that you've activated, depending on whether or not you've collected a dragon, I think, or something along those lines.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Which is funny, because every other boss fight in this game just completely resets, like if you die, or grab a dragon or whatever. What's up, Snakes Hunter? Welcome, welcome.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Should work. As you can tell by my input display above, I use the joystick to move. The arrows are the D-pad. To turn on. Maybe it's that I'm like soft resetting the console, like with like the half, you know what I'm talking about? Or like semi-hard resetting, not like fully shutting it off to like the red light, but just clicking it. I'm not sure if that maybe has something to do with it. Maybe not. Just remove all the RAM, then run the game again. Just take all the RAM and put it over there, and then we take the graphics and then we put it over here. Am I like on the right track here? Just take the frame rate and then just avoid. You can avoid lag if you just move the frame rate over here. I'm just trying to think like Christian here, you know. I'm sorry for bullying you, Christian. To fight literal SpongeBob logic. Whatever. What's up, Whale? Thank you for the good luck. Slow there. We leave in the load times, as you can tell by the timer continuing to go during the loads. In the remake, though, they do have there's like a in-game timer that's supposed to take out loads accurately, which is a whole nother discussion. But yeah, in this game we just use real time. Yeah, there are some games out there and some categories of games that have loadless timers, but every game is different, so this one doesn't have that. Some games that makes it's easy to set that up, you know. This game is a game where that's not easy at all to set up. In other words. So we just don't do it. Nice. Oh, rip blue. Yes, Ratchet & Clank does have a speedrunning scene. You can literally just, and I don't mean to be the guy that's like, just Google it, but like literally, if you Google Ratchet & Clank speedruns, you'll see the leaderboard right there. You'll see tons of YouTubers and people. Like, you don't need to ask me. For any insert X game, does this game have a speedrun? Like, yeah, look it up, dude. Like, I'm sure it does. Even for the most weird, random fucking games out there. Somebody's probably done a run of it. Come on, dude. Just let me fucking have a run. So dumb. There are games that people haven't speedrun before. They do exist, but they're like very few and far between at this point in history. Especially like new games or like indie games or just unpopular titles, you know. You could definitely be the first person to speedrun like a really random ass like, you know, game that no one's ever heard of. Like that's a thing, you know. You go on, you create the speedrun.com leaderboard, create a Discord. There are tons of people out there that like doing that. Rather than try to compete in like a popular game like this, you know. People would rather like blaze a trail in a new game or in a different random fucking thing. Yeah, it's free world record, right?
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro.
Yeah, for a lot of the more like low, actually this is true for like most speed games out there, is like, even if there are runs for it, there's probably like a small handful, maybe less than 5, maybe less than 10 runs like done in history. You know, so even for games like that, they could have runs like online for them, but like, you know, they might be like dormant, you know, for so many years. That's like another thing that happens. Give worst stressful boy, aka Tahu. Thank you for the raid. Hope you're doing well, Tahu. Yo, Caitlin, thank you for the good luck.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So yeah, you know, like the world of speedrunning is your oyster, you know. If there's some random game you remember from your childhood that you think would be interesting to try to speedrun, look it up. You don't have to ask me. You know, you don't have to ask my permission. Like, just go check it out. See what the landscape looks like for that game. If there is one at all. That is true, Custodio Daniel. Like, a lot of games are pretty ass to speedrun. There are a lot of really great games that are really horrible speedruns, you know, for one reason or another. RNG, so on and so forth. You know. Maybe they're really long or something. And on the flip side of that, there's a lot of really like shitty games out there, like forgettable, random, you know, platformers from our childhood that, you know, casually are, you know, good for maybe a playthrough or two. But speedrunning, there might be some potential there, you know? Look at a game like Pac-Man World, for example. Like, that game has insane speedrun potential that takes it way beyond like its casual enjoyability. You haven't lived until you've seen Joester fucking zigzag with Pac-Man out of bounds in that game at 3 in the morning on the GDQ poverty couch. Uh-oh, wait, why? Why? Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm just gonna reset. Snakes Hunter, a while back, YouTube changed the way they display usernames from displaying your Google name to now just displaying your username. I think that might be what you're referring to. Hunter Persian, thank you for the 5 months. Pac-Man World would be a goated playthrough. I might consider it in the future. It's a good game. Never played through it myself.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Anyways, I hope this conversation has spurred somebody here to go look up some random game from their childhood and see if speedruns exist for it. that alert sounded like Mickey Mouse getting his thing touched. Yay!
Okay, rolling.
Oh my god. No, that's the that's from Spyro 3. That's the guy outside Seashell Shore. Not Mickey Mouse getting his thing touched.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Okay, rolling.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, dude, like what Tan's saying, I think some other people were saying this earlier, just because a game has a lot of RNG in it doesn't mean it's, like, not worth speedrunning. It's just a different kind of speedrun experience. Yeah, kind of like what Tan was saying, like it just requires more patience, you know? It's like the games like that reward people who just patiently grind runs every day, like I do. I don't know what that is, Mr. Christian, but I don't want to talk about it.
Okay, rolling.
oh.
I remember looking up speedruns for Scalar recently. It was a childhood game you enjoyed a lot. There's so few you can get. What is Scalar? I don't remember Scalar. This should work. Oops. Turned right a little earlier. That's pretty cool. Dude, thank you, Mr. McDonald's. I appreciate that. How am I always a second behind in Stonehill? Like I'm never like less than a second behind in Stonehill. I need to like revisit Composer's like record about that. Thanks for the good luck, Bastion. Hopefully that counted. I think it did. Did Composer did a new record recently? So here's what's happened lately in this I keep reiterating this, but just so everyone's on the same page. Maybe I should make like a command, like talking about like recent world records or whatever. But I'll just tell you, just under a week ago, I tied Composer's record of 36:35. That same evening, Composer beat the record and got a 36:30. Now, last night, Composer tied his own 36:30 to the frame, or actually, technically improved it, being one frame away from a 36:29. But still a 36:30, so tied on the leaderboard. So basically within the last week, Composer and I have both improved our respective PBs by like, you know, just under 10 seconds, I suppose. You like Composer? Everyone's going wild over summoning Salt. I mean, you know, like here's the thing, like just make it. Just like why we gotta wait for summoning Salt? Like if you guys really want to see that video, like one of you guys could make that video. I think it makes sense to wait, you know, until the actual world record progression settles, which I don't think it has yet. But like I've never agreed with this attitude about like, okay, we need a big YouTuber to like cover it. It's like, Why? Like, why can't a small YouTuber, like, just make a video about it, you know? I'd be 100% okay with that. Oh my god, you guys hear the ice cream truck outside? I have to be the one that makes the world record progression? Dude, I've still been dragging my feet on the 120% one. The truth is I just like grinding runs and streaming for you guys more than I like sitting in my room and researching and interviewing and script writing and B-roll recording and animation commissioning. Those things are not like what I like to do. I like to just sit here and play games for you guys. So I'm not like begging for a fucking world record progression video or anything. I'm talking you guys are. I thought that's what it was, is that you guys wanted to see. I don't fucking care, like, personally. Like, I'm good either way. I know there's this whole attitude, like, in speedrunning where it's like, oh, you know, the more eyes on my... Dude, okay, like, what's going on here? What's fucking going on here with the fucking key glitch? What's going on? Because I've, like, fucking... That's my third run I've gotten key glitch, and I've hard reset my console every time. I think the issue, if I were to guess, I think the issue is that I'm semi-hard, I'm half chub resetting the console, because if you remember on a PS2 you can like click the button to reset it, but I think what you're supposed to do is fully shut it off till it's like the red light, then turn it back on. That's my only guess of like what I should do here. Because, yeah, that's like my third key glitch today. That's fucking nuts. There it is. Placeholder. Like, what the fuck? Like, it's definitely not something I'm doing in-game. Yeah, like what we're saying. Like, I think it just has to do with I got key glitch on that one run, and I haven't properly reset it yet. Even though I've, like, semi-hard reset my console, I have to hard reset my console. Yeah, I might have to like pull the fucking power cord out type shit. Like, god damn. Alright, well I'll do that then. Fucking fully pull the power out. Plug it back in. There we go. It has nothing to do with the disc. Oops. Yeah, sure, John. My whole attitude about it is like, it's all good. Like, it doesn't matter. Everyone's like, damn, we need a fucking summoning salt video. My attitude is like, dude, it's okay if we don't have one. Like, it doesn't, like, who cares? Like, I'm the last person, and you know this, John Bondi, I'm the last person you should talk to about speedrunning content on YouTube. I'm over it. I've done watched every summoning salt video, every fucking M sushi, all fucking tomato anus. I'm over that genre, you know? Like, I've nothing against it, but I'm not the guy to talk to about being excited about a speedrunning video, you know? Don't talk to me about that. I'm glad you guys are excited about it, but, you know. Oh yeah, if you make the video, feel free to reach out or whatever. Like I'm here to help or whatever.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful here in the fire.
But yeah, man, I got nothing against speedrun content, but I'm not like the guy that's gonna get excited over stuff like that. So don't like ask for my, like, you know what I mean? My excitement. If anything, I just find it hard to relate to everyone getting excited about stuff like that. It's like, man, like, do people not get tired of these videos? Like, I guess I'm the only one. So I don't want to be a wet towel. I want to let people have their fun, let people enjoy stuff, you know. It's all good. I ain't tripping. And yeah, if someone reaches out to me, hey, I'm making a video, like, What do you think about this? Yeah, I'm here to help. Or whatever. Dude, that ice cream truck fucking is lit, man.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
It's a good truck. No, I mean, John Bonnie, let's. I don't want to mince words with you. Like, don't think that I'm gonna be like super like, dude. If you want to make a video about this game, like, go ahead. Like, I'm here to help, like I said, but don't expect me to like be like your like. I don't know what you want me to be, but whatever you want me to be, I can't be that. Like, sorry. But if you have questions, I'm here to answer them, you know? I hope that's understandable. I hope I'm not like a toxic bitch for saying that or whatever. You want me to sit here and be like, yes, you can do it! Oh my god, John, it would be so great if you made this video. I'm not gonna say that. You know? I'm not gonna gas you up here, you know? Just like, if you want to make it, go ahead. I'm here to help. If you don't, that's great too. I really don't care one way or the other. I don't know how much more clearly I can say this, guys. Like, again, I hope I don't sound like a toxic bitch. Oh, you were just joking. Okay, well, I think I'm done talking about this because I sound like a real wet towel, I think. So I'll leave it be.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Yeah, Ricky's videos are great. Yeah, there's like I was kind of getting into this before I got key glitched for like the millionth time. Is that there's like kind of this attitude in speedrunning that I don't personally ascribe to, that like that more eyes on your game is like better for the game overall, you know, which in a sense, like more people working on glitch hunting and doing runs is a great thing. But if no one were doing that, like that's okay too, you know, like I'm not here like trying to say like, all right, we need to get Spyro out there to the masses. And when people get runs into like GDQ, for example, that tends to be like the attitude is that it's like, all right, I want to present this game to a new audience and really show it in a positive light. I've always felt like, hey, if you like this game and you want to watch my runs, that's awesome, you know, like that's great. If you want to make a video about me, that's great, or about the categories, you know, my involvement in any of it, like that's great, you know, but I'm not like I'm not personally involved in like how popular a game is. You know what I'm saying? Like that's not what makes me be like enjoy the game is it's just because this game's so popular, you know? Like if this game wasn't popular, I like to imagine I would still be speedrunning it, you know? Or to be excited when someone makes a video about this game that gets like 1 million views or something. It's like, oh wow, great, I got all these new viewers now. Guys, I can't wait to tell you about this game and share it with the world. I don't give a shit about that. And I think a lot of speedrunners do give a shit about that. So maybe I'm like a wet towel in this regard, but I've always just felt like I just like this game, and whether other people like it or not, you know, that's like yours to decide. And you know, I'm as someone said in the chat, I'm like aggressively neutral about like the whole popularity contest thing in gaming. Oh, I play a popular game that's really competitive, so my world record means something more or something for that. It's like, no, it doesn't. You know, who cares? Who gives a fuck? It's kind of it's always been my attitude about it.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
So yeah, I'm definitely thankful for every person who cares about this game, especially enough to make content around it or do runs or glitch hunt. I'm thankful for all these people, you know, because it does make things more special overall. But I'm also not gonna like ask for that or be like, we need a video about this thing, you know, like you know, I like to imagine there's like a middle ground between like being thankful for everyone that does care about this game, every one of you guys watching right now, but not like being like desperate for more people to care about it. Do you see what I'm saying? There's like I'm trying to find that middle ground there. What's up, Bunny Silla? Thank you for the 22 months. Appreciate it. Hope you're doing well. Do I hear, oh, it's been peace in my dreams? Sometimes. Sweet did nothing wrong. Sweet was like, Sweet's terrible.
Okay,
In San Andreas?
Oh, it's been peaceful.
He's like the archetype of the ungrateful older brother that always is judging you and putting you down even though you're doing so much to help him. You literally break him out of jail and he's mad at you. I mean, that's how his character, his archetype is he's supposed to be unlikable for that. So set in his ways and his like false image of loyalty that like it ends up tearing down the people around him who are trying to help. You gotta really respect how Rockstar has like some really complex like characters in these games, especially whoever like the closest familial character to the main character protagonist is. There's a lot of depth to characters like Sweet, or someone mentioned Roman from GTA 4. Like these are characters that really make the game for you, that really pull on your heartstrings, you know? What's up, Resident Evil? Did I already say what's up to you? What up again? You think the emulator issue is massive? What's the emulator issue, Neon? That emulator and leaderboard and console are on the same leaderboard, but console's faster. That's the issue. Feel free to clarify before I talk any more on that. Load time. So like what I just said, right? I want to make sure I'm clear about what the issue is to you before I share an opinion about it. So emulators are slower than a console, generally speaking. And that's an issue to you because they're tracked on the same leaderboard. Right? I'm just making sure that this is what you're saying before I comment on it. I don't want to go on a whole rant about something that's like, that's not what I'm saying. We can deal with input delay, but not ancient hardware. I'm not really sure what the point is. Like, if you could just say what your viewpoint is in like one message, like this thing is how it is, and it should be like this. If you could say it to something like that, it would help clarify to me like what you're trying to say right now. Because there's a lot of layers to this discussion. I want to make sure we're like talking about the same thing. We will not get another day's bag of bones. So we're not gonna get another glitch hunter for this game that like finds big stuff. Is that like what you mean by that? How do you know that? You can't know that. No, Neon's not a troll. Neon's a fucking speedrunner of these games. That's why I'm actually talking to them. I don't know how you can say we'll never have another Days bag of bones. I mean, I will say Days like had a really big impact on this game. Same with Tuval. You know? And there could be another person like that down the line. Regardless of what happens with emulators or consoles or what have you, you know? Like, there's no telling the future in this regard. That's my opinion. Maybe. I mean, maybe you're right. Maybe there will be never another person that has the impact they did, but Oh, that's fine with me. Like, I mean, I don't really care like that much. It'd be cool if people found stuff, you know. I'm all about that. It's fine if they don't, you know. I don't know. Am I off the ball for that one? Like, I don't know. Is that a horrible take? Whatever the future holds for me is like totally fine in this regard. And I'm personally more hopeful than you are that stuff will continue to be found. You know, even if small stuff. I think people care about these games enough to like keep looking at shit. But maybe I'm huffing more hopium than yourself. Who knows? Piggy bank will never beat me. Oh, so okay. So this is what you're saying with the emulator. So you're saying like, because you know some players choose to just stick to emulator, that means the world record progression won't go as far as it could have otherwise. I think that's kind of what you're saying, right? I'm still trying to like figure it out, like what the exact point is here. So if that's what you're saying, yeah, Days always play on emulator as well. So if that's what you're saying, would it be fixed if we just had an emulator only leaderboard? I've always been under the impression that with this discussion that people don't want an emulator only leaderboard because then people like won't care about it as much. It has to be load adjusted, so that way like it's all still in the same place and equally cared about, right? Like it's still like we're all comparing to each other, but like I'm not convinced that load adjusting is like a completely accurate way of comparing all the different console and emulator versions. I'm not convinced by that yet. I'll give you this, it's close, like load adjusting stuff, it gets kind of closer. But like the fact that it's not like 100% accurate to me is it's a little bit of a cause for concern. You'd say 90% accurate? Wow, that's crazy I made that. Did you see that? Yeah, I mean, it's a fair take, you know, to want like a load adjusted leaderboard so that way it's comparing more closely between various consoles and platforms. But here's another problem with that is that then you're going to be the optimal platform. It's not going to be like there won't be an optimal platform anymore. It'll just go from PS2 to the emulator with the least in-game lag if we really accurately load adjust everything, right? So how does that really even fix the problem is what I'm saying. Because we're just going to go from one optimal platform to another. A worse one at that in this particular case. Oh, I think I missed that. Emulator has input delay, so therefore you can't get as good of a run despite like... Okay, so like in the hypothetical here, there's perfect load adjustment between every platform, which is not reality, but let's just say that it is 100% like accurate load adjustment between PS2, emulator, everything. You're saying that because emulator has some input delay more than console, that makes up for the time saved from less lag on emulator. Am I like understanding the argument here, right? Again, I want to say what I'm imagining you're saying, like aloud. So that way, and I'm not trying to make fun of it. I just want to like be on the same page as you. You can see how complicated this discussion's getting already. I mean, like this isn't even talking about practicality stuff about like, okay, let's just load adjust every run on the leaderboards. You know, and the way we do load adjusting now is we're just like, okay, this platform, add this amount of time. But that's not like a perfect way of adjusting it because like different consoles have different like laser qualities and stuff that are going to affect load times. So we're just assuming load times for a given platform that may or may not be the case. But again, to get back to what we were saying, let's just say it is perfectly accurate. Like, it's still a massive, like, practicality issue, is it not? And then it doesn't solve the problem of there not being an optimal console anymore. Right? Because it'll just go from being the one with the fastest loads, like now, to the one that has the least lag. But then you're saying that because the ones with less lag have more input delay, that, like, it evens it out, right? Like, that makes it okay. But in my mind, it's still the same problem as the original problem here, that there's like not an equivalence between all of the platforms. So it's a lot of changing, it's a lot of fixing for something that doesn't fully fix the problem. But to your credit, maybe it's better to change something than to change nothing. So I'll give you that. I don't know. My opinion personally is that unless fast disks, I don't know. My opinion is like I think it's fine the way it is personally. Now maybe I'm just saying that because I play on the fastest console or whatever, but you know, and that's how I like to play, so it's not an issue for me. Maybe that's my bias, and I'll admit it, but you know, it's not an easy fix as far as I can tell here, you know. Even if we were to make emulators like equal with PS2, say there were a version of FDS that made the load times the exact same, it would just turn into a problem of like playing on the less laggy platform. So I feel like if that's like a sacrifice that's willing to be made in the spirit of load adjusted, you know, that everyone wants to make, I think it's fair, you know. I think it's fair to like do something rather than nothing, but I think it's a lot of, I think it's a lot of trouble for like not really solving the core issue of there being a lack of equality between platforms. What makes more sense to me is that you could just put emulator on a different leaderboard. Like, if you really want to be like, oh man, like why are these things that aren't like equivalent on the same leaderboard? Well, we could set up the leaderboard so it's separated by platform. And then the argument there is that, oh, well, people aren't going to care about the random platform that isn't the most popular fast one. But like that, in my mind, that's like a better fix than what all the shit we're saying right now about like semi-accurate load adjusting, in my opinion. If the goal is to like have equivalency in the comparison between runs. Maybe that's not the goal. I don't know. Again, I'm not trying to put words in anyone's mouth, so these are just my views on it personally. Like TLDR, it's not quite a straightforward, easy fix, which is why it's something that hasn't been fixed, you know. And I'm kind of the opinion that it's something that doesn't need to be fixed. Like if Piggybank has the best emulator time, like that's very clear on the leaderboards. Like Piggybank is a fucking amazing player, and to have the best emulator time in this game, even if it's whatever place on the leaderboard, it's still the emulator record, and you can see that very clearly. So, in my mind, it doesn't need to have its own leaderboard. It's very clear that, like, the emulator, you can, like, sort by emulator, like, there you go, like, boom. But for some people, that's not enough. For some people, it's like, we need to go further and really make it as similar as possible. But it's like, it just doesn't seem like you could like bend the fucking platform differences to your will to make them perfectly equivalent like that. Even with load adjustment, you know? Even with like fucking virtual, not virtual FDS, but what's it called? Like, you know, fake FDS. I don't know. But maybe it's still worth doing anyways. I'm not gonna say it's not worth at least attempting. Like, it's just like I could see both sides of it, you know? It's like, I could see why like a mod wouldn't want to like change around the whole leaderboard just to have everything be load adjusted. But I could see why an emulator player or like a PS1 player would want things load adjusted. So, I don't know. I'm not saying I have all the answers or anything. I'm just saying it's kind of complicated. You know, not quite an easy fix. I'll say this, there's no situation where it's like, oh, just do X thing and there'll be no problems whatsoever that arise from that. You know what I mean? Oh, just load adjust it. Oh, just put an emulator leaderboard, you know? Oh, just ban fast disk speed, you know? Each one of those, like, fucking solutions introduces a new set of problems. I wish there was a perfect solution to this. But that's like kind of the murkiness of speedrunning. You know, it's not, and I hate to say it like this, it's not perfectly fair like that. I wish every console was like the exact same loads and speed to play and whatnot. That you could use any controller you want on any platform. You know, technically PS2 is at a disadvantage to emulator because you can't use a keyboard. So you can't bind keys the way you want. I have to use a PS2 controller or like a Brook adapter. You know, so nothing's perfect is my point. Not that I'm complaining about that. I'm fine with that. It's just that nothing's perfect, and I'm like kind of my attitude is like it doesn't have to be perfect. You know, why does this have to be like fucking? We have to make all these concessions and fix things around just for problems to still exist like that. Like, it seems like counterproductive in my mind. But with all that said, I'm not against it. I'm not like against load adjusting. It's just, to me, it's just not a perfect solution. That's all I'm really trying to say. Yeah, what if we execute PSTV players? That would make the world a better place. I mean, for sure. No, I'm kidding. Kidding. Fucking just take the genocide route. I'm missing the point. Days wasn't a speedrunner. You've done tasks. I have not. What's the point that I'm missing here? Dude, I'm with you. There should I wish tasks could be made on like a better fucking emulator than BizHawk. What's up, Hecky? No, BizHawk is ass, man. I'm right there with you. I use it a lot actually for Spyro scope stuff. I fucking hate BizHawk. But it's like the only fucking task software. As far as I know, it's like the only way you can make a PlayStation task is on BizHawk. Just so dumb. Like, why are there not task tools on DuckStation, you know? I'm with you, you know, I'm not against you. I want you to know this, Neon, I'm not against you. Like, I'm just looking at it from every perspective here. What's up, Graham? Do I use D-pad or analog? You can tell that I use analog from the input display up here. Anyways, I hope I haven't said anything too controversial to the speedrunners out there in the chat. Can you extend the last supercharge and skip the dragon? You could, yeah, but you can't grab the one in Jock because it checks for dragons before you go to Dreamweavers. So every dragon in Dreamweavers is not part of the required dragon count. You'd have to, like, you know, put back in the Stone Hill. The one you'd have to put back in would be the Stone Hill dragon if you were to do that, which is not worth it. By the way, Cubic Mixer, thank you for the 20 months. Either the Stonehill Dragon or Dr. Shemp would be your options for a dragon to replace that one with. Or I guess Terrace as well, right? Oops. I should have... No! Oh my god, I'm so bad. Oh my god, it's so over. Everybody, please end my life now. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it's over. You just can't recover there once, you know? It has to be like a multi-fail recovery every time. Dumbass. What is last RuneScape? Well, you have to read the entire text down there. It says, finish last RuneScape quest live, DT2. DT2 stands for Desert Treasure 2, which is pretty much the hardest quest in RuneScape. It's the last quest I have left to do before getting a Questscape, so I'm sub-goaling it right now. If we can get up to 900 subs, I'll finish that quest, or, you know, at least, you know, try to fumble my way through the bosses in that on stream and get the Questscape with you guys. So hopefully that clarifies what that means to the non-RuneScape players. If that still doesn't make sense, don't worry about it. Like, it's all good. Basically, if we hit that sub goal, I'll play some RuneScape. TLDR. Have they announced when Sailing is coming out? Because that's like the meme, right? Is it like, oh, Sailing coming out soon for like the last year, right? Yeah, that's true, Flame Two Hand. I'll play today if we hit the goal. I am getting pretty worn out from this game, I'll say. They said it'll come out in 2025, so give it till 2027. Yeah, sounds accurate.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What do I think of Sailing? I mean, I've already done so much skilling in RuneScape that I personally also can't see the use for it. Unless, like, future quests, like, need you to use it to reach certain parts of the map. Like, if it introduces new areas, I'm sure that's what they'll do. They'll introduce new areas that have special, like, you know, training methods and stuff. I don't know. I'm definitely not, like, I don't care one way or the other. I'm not, like, anti-sailing. I'm not like, yeah, sailing would be great. It's just another just fucking skill, basically. Yeah, it's like, it's a fine idea. I don't hate it, you know? But like me personally, I'd rather they just keep adding content to the already existing game, you know, like. But also, keep in mind, I don't care what they do in terms of like new updates in RuneScape. I'm not like the type of dude that's like trying out all the new content all the time. So I really don't care if they add Sailing or not. It doesn't really affect me.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I'll say this though, in like RuneScape 3, I didn't like that they, I didn't like summoning. I didn't like walking around and everybody has the fucking pack yak walking behind them. That shit was just like, this game is not what it used to be, you know? Dungeoneering seemed like, I don't know about Dungeoneering either, to be honest. I feel like Dungeoneering is like what raids are now, is like doing dungeons with people, you know? It like makes more sense as raids than Dungeoneering. That's probably why it's not even a discussion.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
What's up, Skywalker? My hood? Yeah, I'm gangsta. I'm gangsta for playing this game for 3 hours straight and not finishing a run. I'm low-key kind of proud of it, to be honest. It's been a wonderful first day back. Been vibing.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Thank you for releasing me, Spyro. Free 10 dragons in the artisan world. Then find the balloonist. He'll transport you to the next world.
What about nasty Newark?
The AI just got wants everyone to know AI build a website in a couple. Was that message written by like a fucking stoned AI right now, Mr. Christian, or what? Did you like feed the AI like 10 tabs of Tacit before having it write that message for you? Yeah, it is pretty funny, right, Wonder Girl? Because it's like, you'd think, okay, this first dragon of the game, like, they don't want you to skip it. So that must mean it's like a tutorial, right? Something they want you to see, you know? But all Nestor said, he doesn't tell you how to play the game. He just says, just find 10 dragons. That's it. And really, he should have just said that instead of anything else. You know, then it wouldn't have been such a big deal to skip him. But he says all this bullshit, fucking, you know, like it's all cryptic, you know? It's like, why, if it's gonna be that cryptic, then why is it like required to talk to him, you know? Oh, the ad you got. Oh, okay, I see now. Now it's making sense. Speaking of AI, they hosted the Yu-Gi-Oh! World Championship, and some matches had AI commentary, and it was horrible. Were they like speaking like with text to speech, like the TikTok lady, like surprising my uncle with a giant turd in his face, you know, like that. I've been loving watching those shorts that are like all right, I'll say like the tilde sign like 150 times. Those are the AI strokes. Yeah, my daily Spyro vitamins. My daily CRT radiation. Do I watch old school RuneScape content creators? I mean, I'd be lying if I said I didn't watch like every settled video and every Josh isn't gaming like video. I've been keeping up with them. I watch Rendy videos, but I just put those in the background and just let him like just explain shit that goes way over my head. That's kind of how a lot of RuneScape content ends up becoming, is it's like, if it's really like high level stuff, like Rendy, or even like high level PKing, like if you watch Oda Block, like, yeah, it's fun to see him like trip out and stuff, but like when it comes to the actual meat of like what he's doing in the game, it's so like far beyond my mental capacity to understand like how he's like reading the other player and fucking, you know, using PID to his advantage and stuff, and it's just like, you know, all the different like fucking quick swaps he's doing. It's just like, I'll just watch these types of channels and just be in awe, you know, rather than like actually get any useful information from them. So yeah, those would be like the 4 RuneScape YouTubers I actually follow. Are like Oda Block, Rendy, Settled, and Josh Isn't Gaming. Oh, and Loki. Loki, the fucking collection log Iron Man, who by the way just lost like all of his items. Which was so sad to like lose full like Torva as an ultimate Iron Man, amongst other things. Like rip Loki. Like that was such a sad video when I saw him make that. I was like, oh my god. You know, because as an ultimate Iron Man, you have to like death bank and leave stuff on the ground all the time. So naturally, you're gonna lose a lot of expensive shit at one point or another. You know, I'm actually not big on like the questing RuneScape YouTubers, like the guy who does it unguided or by release or any of the, or like what's his name, Jimmy. I mean, like they're cool. You know, I don't want to like talk shit on them or anything, but it's not really my style. Bastion, what is that? The fucking plot to Katamari Damacy right there? The king of the universe calling you a stupid bitch and then roll up random bullshit? You can't be talking about any other game.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
That should work. Dude, I'm about that. I wish they made a fucking mod of Katamari Damacy where you could just play through all the levels in this game and roll up everything. The new Katamari is dudes. Dude, I'm gonna be honest with you. I have not kept up with any new Katamari games. I actually don't really care that much. You know, to be totally honest with you. But not to rain on your parade. I hope you enjoy it. Go this way. I keep turning left, like, for some reason. My ancient muscle memory coming out there. You're watching my video in order to learn speedruns? Well, dude, good luck to you, Lewis. I hope you're looking at the tutorial playlist that's on my YouTube channel. And you really don't even need to watch the whole thing. If you just watch the one video that's like 3 techniques every Spyro speedrunner should know, then you'll be set to just start exploring the game and trying some flame charges or charge glides, you know, at your own speed. Yeah, Stephanie, that's Katamari Damacy, the ever-growing ball game. By the way, I didn't shout this out, but Vunny Scylla with the tier 2 earlier. Fucking love you for that. I mean, I shouted you out for subbing, but not for the tier 2, so yeah. Thank you, Bunny. Yeah, that's one thing a lot of casual players don't even think about is avoiding turnaround animations. But it's like an important part of like getting a grip on the mechanics of this game is so-called quick turning. Dude, I might be a little late, we'll see. No. Whatever. Yeah, those are some good techniques there, especially the last one. The last one everyone needs to know how to do. Don't even try to play Spyro if you can't Sproder into Ripto. Dude, I can't even Sproder into Ripto. That shit's so hard. I remember, like, I spent, like, what, 2 to 4 hours, like, one day? Like, you need to legit, like, devote a week to learning it. Sproder into Ripto involves jumping and gliding and like grinding along the wall around Ripto's like doorway. So instead of going through the door, you like go around out of bounds through some really difficult movement. Just look it up on YouTube. It's better if you just look it up than me try to explain it. What's up, Matt? How you doing, man? Oops. Wow, let's just... Dude, I'm resetting. I'm sorry. Like, I missed 20 gems. Like, 10 from those guys and then 10 in Town Square. Like, that's fucked. Am I gonna finish a run today? Is that, like, happening or no? I don't know.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
Who figured out Sprodering? It's actually named after a player named Sproderdorn. And the trick itself is called Sproderman, sort of a play on words of Sproder's username and Spider-Man, because it looks like he's like climbing up a wall like Spider-Man. It's actually one of the greatest names for a trick.
Okay, rolling.
Oh, it's been peaceful.
I was told that Sproder found it, but maybe that's not what happened. I don't know the actual history. Disclaimer, maybe Sproder didn't find it. That's what I always thought too, Matt, was that Sproder just like named their name after the trick. But someone told me once that Sproder found Sprodering. That's why they named it that. Oh, was it Dom? That would make sense. Dom was the first person. ZBM was the first person to do it. That wouldn't surprise me. That sounds more accurate, especially coming from your mouth, Matt. That sounds more accurate. So yeah, disclaimer, disregard what I said. It was probably Dom that first found Sprodering. I don't know. Yo, TK, I see you up there. Thanks for the good luck. Yeah, less than a second behind record. I'll take that. Just barely. God fucking damn it, not anymore. God, I smell bad. And I showered today too, that's the funny part about that. Dude. Ass. Did I shout out, Gianluca earlier for the super chat? If not, thank you, Gianluca. I love you. We're definitely gonna be losing some time here. Change my soap? I don't remember, like, asking for your suggestion. I was just pointing out that I smell bad. What's up, kits? It's not a problem. It's like, you know. We have the technology to fix this problem, you know. Without chat assistance. But I do appreciate it, though. And I appreciate you being here. NG Plus, thank you for the good luck. Do I get annoyed when people say good luck? No, I love it when people say good luck. I love when people, like, in speedrunning streams, it's like part of the, what's the word? The ritual. It's totally a ritual in speedrunning streams to type good luck and at the end of a run to type GG. Like, the more good lucks I get in a day, like, the more I genuinely feel like my day is blessed by you guys. And the more GGs I get at the end of a run, the more I feel like people have, like, appreciated, like, what I've done that day. It's very much like it's a ritual. I don't know how any other word to say it. Total ritual. Like, I may get annoyed when people, you know, tell me to do stuff or suggest things or ask me the same questions over and over, but I'll never be annoyed at people typing GL or GG. Agent Haven, thank you for the 16 months. He says, hey Deo, good luck. Thank you. Nice spinners, by the way. Also, sorry if I hurt your feelings earlier, Kits. I hope you're doing alright today. I know I came at you a little hard there. You deserved better. People try to give suggestions how to speedrun? No, it's just like, just more general. Like, whatever I'm talking about, like, I think the natural, like, conversation for a lot of people is to be like, oh, have you tried doing this? It's not even that people are trying to tell me what to do, it's just, like, how people converse, I suppose, in Twitch chats. Just how it is. So I should not be so salty. What's up, Marathon? What's up, Sensei? Oh, almost had it. Come on, dude. Just get the fucking jump. Jesus Christ. Missing the X button every time. Oh, we opened the fucking key chest this time. Of course, it's on the run where I don't get the jump first try. I've gotten key glitch like 3 different times, so this one's ass. Dare I reset it? I'm like I'm 3.5 hours into stream. Kale Kuma, thank you for the gift. Welcome, welcome. I feel like I should just keep going, like, for how badly runs have been going today. I feel like I gotta keep going for now. Still 36able. Let's just keep it moving. It's okay. This run is ass. That's okay. I'm happy. I'm chill. Glad to hear it, Decibels. How does that jump work? I'll explain it after this level. By jumping and charging into the wall that way, I do a flop. You'll see on the first failed attempts, I flop up against the wall. What I'm trying to do is time another jump with that flop. So that way I'm preserving the upward momentum from the flop and translating that into a full hop. So I'm just combining momentum together to get a higher jump, basically. That's how it works. It's a boosted jump, or a wall-assisted boosted skitter jump. No. This run's sloppy, but I'm taking it. This ain't no PB. If you're here to see a PB or a world record, you can leave now. Because I'm here for the vibes, and I'm here to just fucking enjoy playing this game. I have yet to finish a run today, and that's my fucking plan here. I'm not saying this run will no reset. But god damn it, I'm gonna try. It's a Spyro thing. It's specifically a Spyro 1 thing. 3, 4, 5. What I'm talking about does not apply to other games. There's probably other games that have similar tech, but specifically the boosted skitter jump is only a thing in this game. It's not even a thing in Spyro 2 or 3. As far as I know. What's up, Gliv Glove? Welcome, welcome. Shouts to Hecky with the spinners. Does Spyro 2 and 3 have less, like, speedrun tech than 1? No, in fact, they probably have more speedrun tech than Spyro 1. Mostly that's on account of the fact that proxies, which you guys will recall, are when Spyro gets, like, shot up into the air from getting stuck inside something. Proxies in Spyro 2 and 3 can happen in the charge jump animation, whereas in this game they can only happen in the flop animation, severely limiting the situations where it's doable or even useful. So you'll see a lot more proxying in Spyro 2 and 3, and in Spyro 2 specifically, there's a technique that lets you jump higher into the air called a double jump that unlocks a whole other host of, like, boundary breaking madness. So I would go so far as to say that Spyro 2 is the most, like, tech heavy game, and then maybe Spyro 3 and Spyro 1. It just depends on how you look at, like, what tech is, because in this game there's, like, skitter jumps and jump charging out of movement, so that in its own way that's like its own tech. Each game has its own tech, its own depth. It's as if it's tough to compare apples to oranges, you know? I mean, all 3 of these games have some really deep movement, or not really deep, but just really interesting movement that, yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully that answers your question. I struggle to tell you really which game has the deepest speed tech. I guess that's for you to decide. Let me just back up a little bit and say these games are all very simple. These are very simple games. It's not like I'm doing like crazy memory manipulating, pause buffer, fucking SRM storage to backflip into the credits or anything. You know, this isn't Ocarina of Time. Like, these are pretty straightforward games. They just have some interesting little quirks to them, each one of them. Proxying and whatnot. How did I become a speedrunner of this game? Why this game in particular? I'll answer your questions as long as you promise not to ask any more for the rest of today. Okay, Decibels, can we handshake? Can we agree on that? If you want to ask another question later, then I won't answer that one. How's that? I have to draw the line somewhere with questions. So you pick. I either answer that message or you can ask another question later. How do I keep playing and not get bored? Yeah, so like, give me a minute, guys. You can tell I'm starting to get question fatigue here. So just give me a minute. Let me just play the game, and I'll, you know, we can get back into the fucking question power hour. That was the worst attempt at that I've ever seen. I wasn't even looking at the screen, to be completely honest with you. God damn it, that was terrible. Hey, I'll tell you guys what though. If you do have a burning question for me, I'm happy to answer if you sub. Hey, you know, I'm just saying. It's okay. I'm gonna focus though for now. And thanks for watching, everybody, questions or otherwise. Hope no one's too upset with my reaction there. Oh, I did the wrong strat here. Idiot. I was supposed to go in this side first because of my sparks level. Losing a lot of time on this split. Yeah, the troll question. See, that's why I have to, like, put a lid on it, because, like, I don't know if people are being serious or not when it's just, like, question after question after question. So that's why I have to be that way. Sorry, guys. Sorry. But once again, if you sub, I'm happy to answer any silly question you may have. I hope that doesn't make me too sold out or anything. What's up, Brickshed? Thank you for the 8 months. Favorite sandwich? That's a great question. I have actually a favorite sandwich command in my chat. Exclamation point breakfast sandwich, but I'll just tell you what I had today. Toasted whole grain bread. I'm just gonna layer it. Just imagine each layer from bottom to top as we stack up here. Toasted whole grain bread, avocado, salt, red cabbage, everything bagel seasoning, more salt, red wine vinegar because I'm out of balsamic, egg, fried egg, more salt on top of the egg. You have to layer the salt on a sandwich, by the way. To those of you guys who take one takeaway from this discussion, is consider layering salt on your sandwich. Don't do it all at once, but like kind of layer it throughout so that way it hits each ingredient. Like mind blown, right? But yeah, egg and then a disc of raw onion on top with some pepper on it. I have some version of that sandwich every day. I have another version of it on the chat command, exclamation point breakfast sandwich. It's cheap, it's hearty, it's not too much carbs or protein to get you started for the day, but it is just enough. It's exclamation point breakfast sandwich. You can do it. I believe in you guys. So there's like a bigger version of it there. But yeah, I just really like raw vegetables, you know, cut with vinegar or anything like that. So, I put sriracha on it as well. Love it, man. It's great. Really healthy. Two completely, I mean, they're pretty similar in concept, and if you want, you can watch the video and you'll hear me say, like, you can riff on this and change it and take it any direction you want, you know, like, I would not say that what I described is, I think the most different thing about what I just described versus the command is that, it's less food, for starters, and it's open-faced, the thing I described. But they're like, it's the same concept of, like, layering raw vegetables and avocado on toast. Cutting it with some kind of vinegar, and then putting a fried egg or two or whatever on top. You can also put bacon on it, you know? So I don't think it's really that different at all, personally. I'm willing to defend it. Yeah, it's not the exact fucking same thing, but, you know, I'm trying to teach the concept here, not the exact recipe, you know? Anyways, hopefully you guys can respect that sandwich. I know probably a lot of you guys don't like raw vegetables and shit, or especially like breakfast sandwiches. People feel they gotta be like really fluffy and airy and stuff. So, you know, I get it. If you guys aren't into it, I get it. But I really like that sandwich, and I eat it pretty much every day. PB&J and a ham sandwich? No, they're not, because one contains protein and one contains fake, like faux protein, like peanut butter. Peanut butter and ham are two totally different protein sources. On my two sandwiches, they're both fried egg is the protein source. So do you want to try making fun of me again? Except now with like the correct like consistency between the ingredients? Go ahead, I'm ready. Like I said, I'm ready to defend this. Yeah, I love the crunch of raw vegetables. I don't have a bedtime sandwich, unfortunately. I don't eat before bed. Or I try not to, I should say. Yeah, peanut butter sandwich and ham sandwich, same thing as 2 fried egg sandwiches. Like, same equivalence there. No. Those are 2 totally different sandwiches there. A peanut butter and a ham sandwich. But yeah, like at their core, at its core, my breakfast sandwich is bread, avocado, raw vegetables, vinegar, fried egg, some sriracha. That's about it. So whatever order or, you know, type of ingredient you want to use in that category, like that's basically what it is. You have to disagree about it. So how would you like what to you would you like, Kate? I mean, feel free to enlighten me. I mean, I can understand not liking like raw onion or raw vegetables. Like, I realize I'm not trying to like make a sandwich for the people here. This is like what I like to eat. Yeah, kale. Like, I know people fucking hate kale. Like, I noticed that my sandwich today did not have kale on it, by the way, versus the one in the fucking command. But at the end of the day, kale is just fucking like a raw leafy green. So I replace kale with like arugula sometimes. You know? That's why it's conceptually consistent. Are you seeing my logic here, or am I still losing you? Yeah, so maybe you don't like raw onion. Hey, maybe leave the raw onion out. Maybe try cooked onion. Hey, I don't know. That would be totally different. Wow, my fucking run sucks right now. Guys, am I gonna finish a run? Should I just finish this run and call it a day? I feel like I'm just losing my mind here. I'm getting into the weeds about like what counts as like consistency in a breakfast sandwich, when really at the end of the day, nobody fucking cares. I should just let Kate have this one. You can just tell, I'm just really passionate about this sandwich. I just really like it. But I really should not put this, I should not be so aggressive about it. Yeah, that sounds pretty good, Oriana. Anyways, I'm sorry for I feel bad. I'm sorry for the sandwich discrepancies here. You know, I 100% encourage you guys to just eat whatever sandwich you think is best. You know, like you probably don't like. I'm sure a lot of you guys would just hate my breakfast sandwich in whatever form it may take, and for that I am sorry. But I do hope that you guys can find your own sandwich, you know, that you really like. Maybe I'll like this Greek sandwich. Brown bread, toasted, olive oil, put them on a tray, crumble feta, tomato, red onion, green pepper, black olive, olive oil again. That's a lot of olive oil. Hold on, give me a sec. You know what I'll do sometimes? Instead of just putting raw olive oil, this is probably like not healthy, but since I cook my eggs in olive oil, I'll take some of the olive oil from the pan and pour it over the sandwich. I think that is like less healthy, I'm pretty sure, because it like changes chemical consistency or whatever. But yeah. Layer the olive oil. Yeah, that's good. If there's no other fat source, I mean, you gotta use some kind of oil. Oh, the concept's too complex. I'm sorry for that. Yeah, you know, honestly, like, I think what I'm realizing here is that, like, for as passionate as I am about my breakfast sandwich, is that it's just not for everybody, and so I shouldn't really get too heated about it. Like, I really want you guys to understand it. Like, the truth is some of you guys, like, can't understand it. Like, it's just not to your taste. So, you know, I'm sorry for that, Kate. I'm sorry for being so intense. So, what the fuck was I reading? Oh, yeah, I'm sorry, I missed your message earlier, Costa, about the fucking olive oil or whatever. What's up, Redneck? Anyways, I'm starting to get kind of, like, overwhelmed with thoughts that are unrelated to the game, so I think I should just stop talking for a minute. And, try to have a good bog here. Give me that. Yo, Joe Freezy, thank you for the good luck. Wow. What a fucking bonk, dude. What a bonk. I actually fell down the stairs. I didn't like bonk the first stair like that, but yes, I did get another run up to that point and then reset there due to bad movement. It's like basically the same shit. Oh god. Generally terrified. Thank you for the prime. Rip that guy. Oh, come on. Yeah, flaming while gliding doesn't do anything. Just fun. Just for funsies. Dude, I'm so glad to have you here, Generally Terrified. Appreciate the good vibes. I'm starting to, in all honesty, I'm kind of losing my mind here right now. I'm like getting way too in the weeds about like unrelated topics right now. And just generally like, I'm losing it a little bit here. So I do appreciate that message. Yeah, no, I mean, you should be able to question my sandwich. Like, that's what I'm saying, like, Kate, is like, no, you're right, like, I'm sorry. Like, I genuinely feel bad for, like, arguing with you. Like, obviously, like, an open-faced breakfast sandwich is different than, like, a closed-faced one with, like, different, you know, ingredients. I don't know why I was trying to argue that. Like, it really doesn't fucking matter. And yet, I'm, like, over here, like, fucking dying on that hill for, like, what reason? Is it all about a sandwich? Well, you know, also, if you really want to get into the weeds about how I feel, Oscar, which I know you do, I know you care about how I feel, you know, today was pretty fucking tough in this game. I haven't finished a run all day. And this one isn't anything to write home about, I'll tell you that much. So, you know, I think I'm feeling a little bit of stress from that as well, in all honesty. I'm trying to keep it chill. I think I said at the start of stream today, I'm trying to, like, just relax and not think too hard about the fact that Composer's totally going to, like, improve the record before I do again, you know, and not like, you know, let them live in my head rent free. It's type shit. I did not need to grab that, but I grabbed that. So yeah, like, you know, I took, like, a break the last few days from streaming just to clear my head of, like, all the stress from this game, and it's just starting to swell up again for me, like, all this, not necessarily comparing to Composer, but just, like, I'm not chill right now, like, I need to chill, like, it's hard for me to just play this game and just fucking chill, you know, not get fucking in the weeds with someone in the chat about something that doesn't matter, you know, not to get, like, all pissy because my run's bad, you know, just stuff like that. It's like, just relax, man. It's so hard. So I think that's where my distress is coming from. Oh shit. Need that. Today was rough. Yeah, I mean, and I like to imagine that days like today, like, aren't like this big fucking sad pity party, you know, that it's like we can still chill and have fun and stuff. And right now I'm like straddling that line of like, am I having fun right now or am I like really like losing it right now, you know, like mentally. I'm walking that line at the moment. But yeah, I mean, I can't blame the game, you know, Wonder Girl. I'm not just about to say, ah, well, you know, this game fucking sucks, you know, fuck you, you know, be all spiteful. Like, nah, dude. I'm not gonna put any of what I'm feeling right now on the game, you know? Or on Composer, or on you guys, or on anyone, you know? It's like, it's just, I just gotta chill, you know? That's really all it is, in my opinion. I'm not interested in doing a cooking stream, Artisan Bubble. I don't teach any instruments currently. I used to teach like drums and percussion mostly, as well as, you know, some other instruments here or there, but I am not a music teacher. I have not been a music teacher for quite some time. I was, just not anymore. in case you guys don't know, like, about me, is that before I started streaming full time, I was going to be a high school music teacher. And it's something I'm really glad that, I think I'd be genuinely really unhappy if I went that route. So yeah, it's a bit of a tough feeling, especially right now while I'm like all up in the feels. It's probably a topic I shouldn't talk too much about, you know, but TLDR, yes, I used to be a music teacher, not so much anymore. And I like to think that that's for the better. Oh, jeez. Come on. I think I'm good. I don't know if I skipped too many gems there. I think I'm good. Skip like, what, like 4 greens? Yeah, I mean, you guys are saying a lot of the stuff that I feel similarly about. And I think being a teacher is great. I don't want to talk too much about this because I need to chill, as I mentioned earlier. I need to relax. So this is really a topic that is not going to relax me to talk about. So let's just all focus. Let's all get a good rat proxy here. You guys can talk about whatever. It's fine. It's just I'm gonna focus in on rat proxy here and see if we can finish this run strongly. Phew, we got this. Yeah, right, Springbook. Yeah, you got to drink now because I said that. Nice. See what happens when we just relax. Good things happen. Try to clear our head a little bit. Believe me, if I was going on a rant about how tough it is to be a teacher nowadays, I would have not gotten that first try. You guys know me. Yeah, I'll go for Fasty. Why not? This runs ass. Might as well send it. Damn it, dude. Please. Ugh. Damn, man. Fuck. Sucks. You know, it feels so good to hit it first try. But, like, once you're here, it's like the regret is so insane. It's like, I wish I'd have just done the level normally. I'm so over this. Oh, come on. Like, I don't have the patience for this right now. Close. There we go. One of these. Yeah, whatever. GG.
You're toast, Nort.
If I'd have
Sorry, I took
oh, what
so
did Waffle
long.
say? GG's, guys.
Forgot about you.
You want to see if there's a faster one of those? Oh yeah, yeah. Like on the other wall or whatever.
His toast.
So
That'd be
now
cool.
there's order again in the Dragon Kingdom?
I was under the impression that the task strat is just the wall glide. Like that's like the fastest thing
What
to do.
will you do next?
I'd
Anyways,
suggest-
but maybe not. I don't know. Oh my god, damn it. GG everybody. So yeah, you know, like pretty pretty RuneScape time. Well, did we hit the sub goal? We did not hit the sub goal. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm okay to go offline at this point. I'm pretty spent here. But thank you everybody who watched. I mean, it was a pretty. Was it a good stream? I don't want to say it. Was it a good stream? Let me know in the chat. I'm gonna find someone to raid. I guess I'm kind of a mess of thoughts at the moment. So you guys let me know. Good stream. You guys do my little conclusion for me here. My good stream. We did a lot of runs. I'll say that. We did a lot of runs. I'm dropping frames. I think my OBS is shitting itself. Like. So I know it was good or whatever. It's one of those days where it's like, fuck, I want so badly to be like, oh, it was good. Today was good. But I just don't believe it in my heart. Like, man, I'm such a bitch right now. So I need you guys to say it for me. I don't have the wherewithal to say it myself. Let's raid Jordy. So yeah, before I go offline here, I want to say thank you everybody who hung out today. Thanks everyone who enjoyed, like Artisan Bubblegum, I see that very kind message. Anyone who shares a similar sentiment of just enjoying the grind instead of the end goal, that really means a lot to me. Today was my first day after like a multi-day break, and you know, it wasn't like this. It wasn't that great. I gotta be honest. Today I was pretty tired. It was good that I just kept it going and kept it chill for the most part. I faltered in the chill department, I think, as we continued through the final no reset of the day. I don't think it was that bad, but like I really could have been like a little bit more relaxed, you know, towards the end of today's grind. So feeling a little bit like, you know, off as a result of that, but I mean, I'll be all right. At least not the end of the world. But yeah, and obviously no good runs today either. Like, so that's also frustrating. But hey, you know, I was kind of expecting that today. So I'm glad you guys were here. I'll be back tomorrow. You know, I'll see you guys then, and have a beautiful day. I love you guys. Peace. Mwah.